by going to crash into the entire enemy team. How much damage are we looking at? Takes out the Apocalypse Robbie. 3F knocks out these units.
3F here.
Shyness Love coming in for Festive Ida. Going to be just clicking a cute S1. Dual attack from the Spectating Bear. Takes out 2 units. Indomitable. Let's see who the target is. Oh, goes in onto the Lethe. God, I wish that were me. I mean, what? Green Sid now will be able to follow up. All right, guys, welcome to Rush Hour Royale Draft City 2 Electric Boogaloo. I could not be bothered to come up with a better name, so this is all we got. It is September. It is the 6th anniversary of the game. We got plenty of new players, and today is a great day for some matches because, as you can see, weather is great. We got 58 checked in with a prize pool of $600 at the moment. So shout outs to guys like Stat, Ninja Dude, Andenberg, Shuma, Solid as Dub, Tristan Wolf, Patty Mason, Not a Hero for pitching in. I really appreciate it, as we do with every tournament. We're dedicating it to a charity, and this month is for the victims of Typhoon Yagi in honor of fellow content creator Grass Angel, who happens to be heavily impacted. There are 2 links on the event page you can click to donate, either directly to the Vietnam Fatherland Front or to the Children's through UNICEF. Both causes are great. Please contribute. The format is going to be draft mode specifically, and you're playing BO3. We're not playing BO5s until top 4 cut. Okay, well then, you know, with people in the lobby, let's get things going on the way.
There you go. That's my research of the day. There you go. That's your... Okay, I have gotten...
Wow. What a first round pick, huh? Oh, one of these guys. Oh boy. I mean,
I'll let you do with that as you wish. I will let you do with that information as you wish.
Oh boy. I mean, New Moon Luna's already in. So here's the thing, right? When you're playing draft mode, a lot of times, especially in a series event, you kind of have to pretend like your first pick unit is just going to get banned, no matter what. It's just going to happen. But it's looking like Slakoff is really leaning into that opener Luna, and he's trying to play a very aggressive action. You got the Luna, you got the Veronica, speed imprinting her, giving her entire team plus 10 speed off the rip. But Byakko, dropping his reroll right there, getting double Charlotte plus Desert Jewel Bazaar. I hope he's not thinking about taking that Desert Jewel Bazaar. Normally, I would say is a good unit to take an RTA, but specifically in draft mode, you should always be thinking about banning your opponent's first pick and playing bottom 4. It's actually really different from a standard format. But, oh man, Slakoff actually drops his reroll as well, and suddenly, DJ Bazaar looks pretty good. Oh, wow. Locks in SSB. Seaside Bologna, not getting that Silverblade Araminta, who's actually getting a buff real soon, so dodging a bullet right there. I do think whenever you get a unit like Silverblade Araminta in draft mode, you just can't guarantee that you'll get enough debuff cleanse against your opponent, and it always ends up in a pretty dangerous scenario. Wukong and Apocalypse Ravi now getting locked in. How do you feel about the draft? Like, what's your overall vibe of this?
I think Byakko might have a little bit of an edge here, but then again, I do have my personal bias coming into play here. It's hard to play around with speed, obviously, in this sort of draft. A lot of times when you're going into a draft, you're not too certain where your opponent might land, how they have things geared. Both presets here, obviously that Payra is a menace, and pulling out the Immortal Wukong bring a little bit of injury damage into the team just as Slakoff heads in towards a composition that would like to use these HP dependent bruisers. Seems to be a fine and exquisite play from the French chef over there.
I will say, Byakko's draft was looking really iffy for a second until he got that Dragon Bright Senya last pick. Now he has the room to ban out the Luna, as well as Payra being banned out for himself as well. And now I feel like this is almost a rather balanced matchup on both sides. However, the combination of that Arbiter Villager with the Dragon Bright Senya really anchoring down his composition, making sure he stays consistent, and opening
and it's
turn.
the Degen RB.
Degen RB's not going to mean much when Last Piece Corinne hits the Bonkai.
Gives herself that attack buff, gets ready, stance is prepared, and we already know that she hits like a gosh darn truck when she gets active and into the situation. You take a little bit of time to think here, thinking hard and not too fast, letting it stay steady. We get some damage into the Dragon Bride Senya. Gonna have to be the major target that has to go down before the rest of the team can clown around and do what needs to be done. Veronica falls up there, gets the defense break, gets the bomb. A little bit of a detonation action here. And it does the damage, but not as much as you'd want. She is a stalwart tank. She is holding down the front line, ladies and gentlemen. Barrier inversion. Still, though, however, the last piece, Corinne, gets the benefit from still being in stealth back there. Although she did take some damage, as DJB comes through with the cleanse and getting his team in action with that combat readiness push up.
Slakoff has a really good game plan in taking down this Dragon Brysenia, but like you said, she's just so tanky. Drops a spear too, lots of damage coming in onto the Seaside Bellona. This is going to hurt. And now you got the Wukong, a green warrior staring down your Seaside Ocean waifu, and whew, I mean, if he clicks the single target skill, staring her down, how much damage is this going to come through?
He's been unleashed.
Hold your breath. Oh, doesn't get the kill. And now you got the Apocalypse Ravi coming in. This is where I think her value will really shine. If it had gone through, I think you could have just swung for the tempo. But now she's going to be just hitting turn after turn after turn. Dragon Brysenia is going to slowly get chipped down. Protecting that Desert Jewel Bazaar in the back. Is that going to be enough? Ooh, almost feels like Byakko was in a rough spot.
Can you hear it? It's going to be 1. It's going to be 2. Ooh, not 3. But the blind does make its mark. And there goes half of Slakoff's team. He's got to figure out a way to get back into action. Most of the resources have been dumped into the Dragon Brysenia in the front line there. But she's still ready to do her job. And her job is to take some more punishment. And she nail-bitingly hangs on through. Even with that little amount of HP, she's still doing her gosh darn job. A little poke. And she even finishes off the major source of damage from left side.
But that's going to enable the Apocalypse Ravi for the Deliverance Soul Exchange. Whoa! Swings it on the Arbiter Vildred instead, not the Dragon Brysenia. And with that miss, I think that's game. Game 1, GG. Going over to Byakko. Oh my goodness, he really gambled on the play, having a unit being revived plus 100 CR to try to overtake the Arbiter Vildred on the revive. But instead, into a miss, and that denies him the game. Game 1 goes over to Byakko. Can Slakoff recover in game 2? And he says, unfortunate, but he looks ready. And you know, without delaying anything, I'm going to send these guys right back into the pit. That was a pretty good first match, I'd have to say.
Yeah.
You know, and looking at that, oh boy, we are already in it. I think Byakko knows very clearly that he's got the 2 Anchor Knights, but the 2 Anchor Knights do be having a little bit of a rough time into that bass guitar player, don't we?
Mm-hmm. Now, before we get into that, Biezel Dub, are you in the Twitch chat? If so, your opponent Itachi is trying to fight you and trying to find you. You'll have until this set. If they can't find you, and you can't speak up in chat or get some kind of message across to us, you will be DQ'd. All right?
Yep, that goes for anybody who's not pulling up to their opponent right now. All right, wow. Abyssal Youthing gets locked in. I'd have to say, I'm not sure about this Crimson Armament pick. I thought for sure whenever you see Laya in draft mode, it's automatically a Laya pick. And, oh boy, second pick comes through right here. Byakko locks in the Mort. I'm not sure he got the memo. The buff is a month from now. Oh, man.
More believers are stalwart in their belief, and Byakko has been one since the days of old. The goal of all life is well written in villains, and he knows a little bit something about that. Being a multi-million award-winning writer and author who has had his works read by more people that have played the game Epic 7, he's a little bit familiar with good writing, and he's factoring that in to pen his own story here as he takes advantage of the protagonist role. Might be leading Slakoff towards a dangerous dead end.
Oh, Commander Pavel locked in for Slakoff. I think he's expecting to play a bit more of an aggressive strategy here, even though Crimson Armament was his first pick. That is certainly an interesting choice. And whoa, wow, that's a bit. Man, that blue team rotation right there, that's something, isn't it? I wonder what he's going to pick, guys. Is it going to... Whoa, he actually picks the eyes? What?
The goal of all life.
The goal of all life is to meme, I guess. Wow. Just absolutely locking it in. Crescent Moon Rin locked in for Byakko. I guess he wants to fight for the first turn priority. Or it's got to be something. Man, into the Zeo. I thought he was going to go for an absolute turn 2 strategy over here.
I was about to say the ambitious Tywin, the Solitary, the Snow, looking like very strong picks here, if I'm going to be honest with you. Both sides, something dangerous to bring towards the team.
Ambitious Tywin, though, great pick. It actually puts the Solitary in a zone where she is always going to be activating his Enrage buff, and that means, especially without immunity, you are going to be eating a lot of stuns and defense breaks. But have a feeling that, wow, I'm actually so surprised. Byakko bans out the eyes, leaving in the Commander Pavel.
The first ban of Ainz Ulgon ever seen in a tournament. the first ban. Holy. Alright, Crescent Moon Rain, of course, a little bit too fast. I believe she's like 304, some crazy stuff. Of course, speed doesn't mean much to the king of electrifying speed. That one's for you Persona fans out there. Zeo himself.
Yeah, Zeo has a big decision to make. Do you start working on this Royale and take out the Reviver first, or do you drop back? Ooh, Ghosts are the priority. We are going to drop back the Solitary and making sure she doesn't get a turn to disrupt our team. And like you said, raining down that deluge of debuffs. And now her turn is going to be a little bit delayed. Mort with a counterattack and puts up anti-crit for the entire team. Seizing the turn, though, he's going to stomp it down.
Go look at my body. Every time, Mort getting some of that minor injury damage spread throughout the rest of the team and really making his show here. He's got plenty more counters, plenty more defense breaks. So we sit on the Royale of Light, who is another character getting buffed. Really, Byakko's team is dangerous now and 10 times more dangerous coming up in the future. We do see the Soulburn here. Needs that little extra damage out of the ambitious Tywin. What kind of debuffs can he get? He can get plenty, but he can also get some counter action right back onto himself.
Mortalis can't be stunned, so only defense break and the immunity protecting the Euphine. And ooh, more damage comes in. It's looking worse and worse for the Commander Pavel. This is usually why he's such an important combo unit. It is so hard to play him when you don't have the combo to be able to support him. But Crimson Armin having the turn here means he will be able to put up invincibility, guaranteeing that he can make it to his next turn immediately right here. Ooh, do you go here? Is it go time, or do you click the S1, hope your Guiding Light kicks in, and you just pray a little bit? Oh, he is going to Soulburn.
Soulburn doesn't get the crit, but Soulburns to reduce the cooldown on the move. Might be hoping to get back into the action soon enough, but with damage like that, the action might be over sooner than he thinks, and not in his favor. Little tap there, penetration, getting another one there.
Ooh, manages to take out the Royale. No revive for Byakko, so that Abyssal Euphine will need to anchor down the match herself. Mort says no, immediately takes out the Commander Pavel, puts up another round of anti-crit, and suddenly Slakoff is down, his biggest source of damage, and looking at some of the scariest damage unit in the game. When I say that, mainly just mean the Euphine, for now. For now, you guys are safe for now. Oh, another big crit from the Zeo, jeez. That was a lot of damage.
This is the moment he didn't want to see, and really starts to become troublesome for him. He's only got one target that he can currently reach, and unfortunately that's one that gets angrier and angrier and angrier the more of a beatdown she takes, those precious memories flooding back into her psyche and making her more and more the S-tier character that you remember and the ex-girlfriend that I still see therapy about. That's right, Abyssal Euphine is ready to turn up the action, very close to that Enrage debuff, and when it counts down, might just be singing a swan song for Slakoff.
And just like how you have to go through your trauma, that Euphine is about to hit her own trauma real quick. Failing to block out the critical hit there from the Zeo, but Zeo's Deify buff does run out, and the moment Euphine hits her turn, she will go crazy, just like your ex-girlfriend, and she is going to jump right off the walls, and oh man, that turn is going to be a painful turn. Solitaria here does have a little bit of a room to maybe make a play, stuns out the Zeo attack down. Does the extra attack take her out, or does the Tywin cleanse him? No, and whew, barely hangs on, but Abyssal Euphine, dun 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 dun
Dun, dun. Another Soul Bird, another attack. We just need the damage, and maybe the defense break will lower the damage that's coming in. However, I feel like that cleanse kind of kills that part of the plan. Trauma, the memories all flooding back. It's like she remembers everything that happened. The awakened potential is coming to the forefront here as she dashes ahead to do some due diligence and do some damnable damage.
And now this is where the big hit comes through. Triple the attack, triple the speed. Doesn't land the kill, but immediately with that speed cycles into another turn and takes out the ambitious Taiwan. Lone Crimson Armin standing here. Oh, I mean, that's the spot where you just kind of like look at yourself and you go, man, now what?
Oh, they're sharing love.
You know, nice little polite emote exchange for the opponents, and Byakko takes a quick 2-0 here for our first set of the day.
Yes, piloting to an easy victory, the Necromancer bringing back games from the dead and bringing them to life very much before our very eyes. Byakko makes a clean cut in this opening of the tournament.
Second match of the first round, we got Catty versus Velvet.
How much their draft decimates and demolishes the enemy right before them. Why aren't you using the bathroom?
And I'm seeing a little bit of fighting words being exchanged in the tournament chat right now. And you know, with that, I think these guys are excited to get right into it, and I'm going to fire it up and do my speed run. Be right back.
I feel pretty confident with the song that we've picked for tomorrow to kind of be the grand finale song. It is a song from one of my favorite games of this year, Earth Defense Force 6. So I hope you can look forward to that. Oh god, the draft is going underway. I didn't even realize that. I'm in like 3 chats. I'm looking back and forth. I'm not focused, but it doesn't matter. It's not about me. The focus is on our competitors here. Absolutely lining up the shot right here on what needs to be the next pick on the board right now. Velvetcake re-rolling the options that Metal can feature, of course, handy as the solution comes on down. Already got a Faithless Litica, already got an LRK, another character that's going to be receiving a buff pretty soon. As the option comes out for the Politis, perfectly timed into the Desert Jewel Bazaar. We've seen a little bit of the efficacy from him earlier. Can we see a little bit more as the options come up for Velvetcake again? Not exactly the best, I would say, but perhaps not the worst at the same time. On the other end, Infernal Kawazu can get some utility with the AoEs already present. Sharoon is good, but maybe not exactly into this pick. And when you want to speed things up, and LRK is known to be a little bit of a speed demon, Vildred can always come into play. So we'll have to see where the hammer comes down on this one. Each competitor is coming down to the clock as Milim is indeed picked up with Sharoon backing that up once again. Maybe perhaps able to reset some skills, reset some turns, just push back the enemy's decisive strategy till they're well and into the grave.
And just like that, immediately, Catty does roll that Zeo, so have options to play all sorts of anti-aggression with the... whoa. Rolls that right out. I was going to say, with the amount of aggression that Velvetcake is bringing, you might look to pick up that Zeo just to stop their aggressive action, stop the Desert Jewel Bazaar, maybe even stop that Milim, just push them back a little bit. But Velvet having a little bit of difficulty finding the aggressive combo pieces. I mean, that's just part of the challenge of being aggressive in general when you're playing draft mode. But Bibla's picked up into Martial Artist Ken. Oh, a little bit of a... just a little bit of a goof there. And we have a purely counter-attack based character into the character that's here to shut down counter-attacks. So definitely not something you want to see. But draft's not just over just yet. You still have the Assassin Sid belly in if you want to stop the aggression completely, and especially it checks the book being held by this Milim. And wow, both players opting for something I'm not really expecting. Assassin Sid picked up for Catty, and Velvet locking in the Sage Ball. Usually that's a character you pick to stop your opponent from aggressing on you, from pushing into your airspace to play the game. But in this specific case, picked up, I think, just to debuff up a little bit. But might be looking a little bit tough. You got one good source of damage in the Milim, but not banned out. Oh, bit of a, you know, maybe wipe the sweat off right there. Biblis taken out so the martial artist doesn't completely body the team, and Assassin Sid removed as well, so you can guarantee that first turn priority.
Just like that, we're into the match already. Velvetcake taking the first turn. Faithless Lidica able to show the font of her resolve, which might just have to be the reset. Familiar on both ends. No, she goes for the AoE spread. Part of the reason that Infernal Kawazu just had to go, and then it takes the turn into the Desert Jewel Bazaar. You had to push up before, and plenty of combat raiders pushed up from the team. But as the barriers go up, the barriers go down. But that action won't be misbegotten. A little bit of something to say from the Politics, who only gets out a single stun.
Velvet here with the excellent turn rotation. I was questioning the Faithless Lidica S2 a little bit, but lets the DJ Bazaar invert those barriers and then push up the rest of his team. Sage Ball now having the opportunity to put the Politics to sleep. Does it land? Lands 3 sleeps. That is huge. Now Milim finally gets a chance to play the video game. What do you go for? You can finish off the Politics, work on the Sharoon. Soulburn comes in. Ooh, takes a thick chunk out of the Politics total health pool, and now she's not looking long for this world.
Extra thick. The EE there had to be the question there for a second. Could have possibly gotten some more stacks from getting her target done, dead, and dusted there. But instead, we're going to go into the Sharoon's turn here. She's going to try to spread her Venomous Plague all and about the enemy team. But Bashed in a Hope, plenty of immunity, dodges. Doesn't like much made its mark.
It doesn't land a single Venom. The DJ Bazaar combo with this Sage Ball actually holds back so many of the debuffs, and now Faithless Lidica can rip that Hysteria into the Last Rider Crow. 6 turns cooldown. He's completely out of this game, and so is the martial artist Ken. He's put to sleep, and oh boy, is there a way for Catty to come back into this game? Does S1 the Sage Ball? We're going to take Skill Nullifier off of him. Is this going to be enough? Oh, that is the question of the day. Is this going to be enough? Sage Ball gets another turn. And this Milim is getting closer and closer to dropping that big funny button where she just laughs at her opponent.
Speaking of big funny, there's nothing I find better than the S3 from Ball there. Hold on just a little bit longer. Now, of course, it does more damage. Oh, you see that? Another stack from the Milim. You saw it creep up instantly, hinting, really just tattletaling on that dual attack coming in. Even more damage, and damage is just what Catty can't take right now anymore, and it might push the threshold while ML Ken is still sleeping on the job. It's like episode 4 right here. He's ineffective, he's out of place, and he's not doing jack shit.
Ooh, removes the skill nullifier on the Milim, super important. And now Milim full stacks, wahaha, Dragon Buster comes through. Is this going to be enough damage to take out the martial artist Ken? And no, the barrier from the Last Rider crowd keeps him alive and cool and chilling. Now, he's going to show you who's the best. Let's see this damage. And, ooh, not going to be doing too much there. Just the Sage Ball taking the full brunt of the hit, even with the Milim evading. Barely clears out the skill nullifier. And, oh man, Last Rider crowd does come in with a quick 3F hit. Still 3 turns on the cooldown after Faithless Lidica hits him with the reset. And, oh god, that puts the martial artist Ken to sleep again.
Why?
Oh no. Oh, that must be so rough right now. And no, he tempts fate. Sage Ball tries to put martial artist Ken to sleep again, avoiding resetting the Last Rider crowd. And now you're really put in a spot, losing the Sage Ball for free and provoking
Ken is
the
on a
counter
rampage.
Oh god, he's really coming. He's really coming.
Now, this Lidica's already going to lose a turn to the provoke. Those 3F procs are important to sneak past the evasion protection and just do some flat true damage and chip away at the main DPS on right side. She takes another stab, but she only barely dodges through, and now she's provoked as well. Their Soul Weaver's going to have to come in action and do something, or else this match is about to go topsy-turvy upside down and really twist itself all the way around.
Desert Drill Bazaar doesn't have the cooldown on the ultimate, no way to cleanse his team. So instead opting to, no barriers to invert, fishes for the blind, but resisted on both characters.
Oh no.
Yep, Faithless Lytic. I mean, that's what happens when you get provoked by the martial artist Ken. He means business, and he's going to hit hard. I mean, one more attack into the Milim. Ooh, barely hanging on, but Last Rider Crowd with the 3F surely finishes this. Ooh.
Last Rider Crowd finally coming back to this S3, completely unnecessary, but he's a man of style, and he's going to end the game in his own way, clears the Milim easily across the board, takes over half the HP off of the Desert Jewel Bazaar, who hasn't gone to do anything but get himself kicked in his motherfucking face.
Ooh, and with that, Desert Jewel Bazaar going to be knocked out, and there it is. Catty takes 1-0 over this quick set. Oh my goodness.
That was not a time to wake up Ken. They say let sleeping dogs lie. We woke up a demon.
A demon he was, absolutely clutching out the match right there when everything seems to be falling apart. He was the sole beacon. He was the sole carry that you needed, and one carry is all you need. And with that, both players are locking it back in, so we'll fire it right back up. The moment these guys are ready, I'm ready for the action. Man, I think last set we got to see some pretty ridiculous first rotations, and now, ooh, I'd say Catty got a pretty good game last game, but this game, that looks even better. You have your option. You could go Laia, you could go Navy Captain Lanny, and even Conqueror Lilius is good. These are 3 top-tier heroes, whereas for Velvet, I mean, I think Faithless Lytica is quite good, but I don't know if I can say the same about Angel of Light, and I do think Lua, resetting your entire opponent's team, pretty decent, but not what you want to pick into the Laia. Oof. Ooh. Oh, man. I mean, what do you do when you, when you're the Lua player in the spot? You just got to be thinking to yourself,
you said yesterday, you just ban top.
You have to ban the Laia here. You are drafting the rest of this draft mode with the assumption you are going to have to ban this Laia, and there is no way you are doing anything else. Galililius does get picked up. I mean, very strong nuker, and I mean, she is perfectly fine. You could rip it into the Laia, but I think you still just want to ban the Laia. That Laia is too strong. I mean, if you think about it, she's basically better than every other character in the game.
We're getting a little bit of a mulligan on Cattyhime's side. Red, similarly, I'm not loving the options in its totality. There are some that are better than others, but yikes. I mean, the Milim could be a good... That is the...
Yeah, that might not be what you want to pick there. Yeah, I was going to say, like, you have so much tempo on your team. You have so much speed on your team. That Milim was excellent. And I'm a little surprised Catty didn't just run back the martial artist Ken, considering how aggressive Velvet's team is looking. I mean, martial artist Ken did so strong. But, oh, there it is. That mulligan certainly gives you your cue on what you should be picking.
Yes, absolutely. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm worried about this MLK Ron with a AoE counterattack being abused to just give Malona plenty of batbacks. But you know what? At the end of the day, BBK sure does spell the way, eh?
Yeah, I mean, look, there's no better win condition in the game right now than BBK, and I'm not seeing the stat line on her, but I'm sure regardless, if you're in draft mode, you can pick her up and she'll be a win condition no matter what.
Zoul going to make his first appearance today. Gonna actually get to make it to the draft.
You think so?
If Aizu going gets banned here, I'm leaving.
You're leaving.
That bed's waiting for me right behind me.
I will say, I do think he makes it through the draft, as there's a Lionheart Hermia for Catty with the guaranteed counter from the Twisted Idol and K-Ron. I think Catty actually has a pincer on this character. I mean, you got the Malona, which is getting turbocharged like a battery against the Twisted Eidolon, but
consider the option in the Yule Hall as well. This team already nicely protected, and it's going to need protection. The Troublemaker Crozet might actually suffer the ban instead, my Glorious King, and so something that can both take the defense and turn it back into a suitable offense does have a certain ring of appeal to it on Cattyhime's side as well.
Yep, options are on the table. 10 seconds left for the players. What shall they be taking? Lionheart Sermia and Solitaria taken up by both players. I think this is definitely a Laya ban no matter what. You are looking to play your debuffs, and Laya shuts out both of your debuffers.
This is just, I'm afraid of how much AoE Velvet is bringing into a Malona. If I could just be honest with us here, I am terrified of how much AoE is.
It's honestly just too much. That Malona will do one of two things. She will either go crazy and kill all of Velvet's units, or, oh wow. I was going to say, or she's going to turbocharge that BBK for a 0 HP turbo slam. But Lionheart Sermia does get banned out, which means that Laya does make it through the draft. So if the BBK as well as the Galililius can't clutch out this match, it might spell trouble. Let's see who the Troublemaker Crozet is protecting. And no, we're not going to be protecting the Laya. Interesting.
Which means that Tristan Wolf's Midnight Galililius might just have free reign on the Laya right here. The damage is immaculate, but can it do the deed? Let's see it. And almost just by a hair, she hangs on.
Ooh, barely survives there, but Galililius will be able to activate and push the rest of her team. Solitaria getting a turn here. What do? Do you push back the Laya, Fisher the damage, or do you S1, strip the barrier, go for the extra damage? And no, a little bit of a cheeky dual attack there. Ooh, suffering a counterattack from Ainz, but not too much damage. And
getting some important stuns out while the bat's back. That's damage. That's just a fuck ton of damage. Can I be real with you?
Absolutely. I mean, insta S2 from the Laya as well, and now Troublemaker Crozet really gets to think about this turn. Who do you boost? Do you boost the? Well, I mean, are you boosting your 1 HP Laya, or are you looking to just land all of your defensive buffs onto the... Whoa! No, instead, we're going to fish for a hit on a little bit of a cheeky crit as well on the Galililius. And now your Ainz gets to go. Do you drop the S3? Do you S1 and try to just fish for the kill on the Galililius? Go for the kill on the Solitaria? Yup! Oh, as you predicted, Twisted Idol and Kayron is charging... Low Crescent Bellona like a battery. S3 comes out. Surely this is a kill. This is going to be AoE Vigor for her entire team. Takes her out. And now, oh man.
Oh, say goodbye. Say goodbye. The collab is over. The collab is over, ladies and gentlemen, which guarantees 2 hits here. What I'm most afraid of, however, is, of course, BBK doing more damage the more damage she's taken. And just like that, right then and there, she is at 1 HP. And in 2 seconds, that number's about to change. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a look at it. And
Wind Rider 2. This is going to be so much damage snowballed right into this Lone Crescent Bellona.
Now, Kayron doesn't need to wait to rip the S3 anymore, but he decides goes with the S1 here anyway. Her only target will provoke another AoE counterattack. Without her allies by her side, she won't gain as much stacks, but she will gain that Sigurd Scythe. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean much in front of the woman wielding the Demon Blade. Wind Rider procced, already giving her that massive damage to cut, cleave, and complete the second match of this game.
Velvet equalizes the score 1-1 now, and that's all thanks to the BBK. You said it right there. That's all she needed to do, and whew, oh boy. Picks up the BBK. That was a clean win. 2, they're ready. They're firing it back up. I think we're going right back into round 3.
Their final battle, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man, I wish I had the tech. Let's get into it. Oh, I already see dangerous options.
Yep, I mean...
I already see dangerous options.
There's a lot of danger present, depending on who you are. Last Rider Crowd gets picked up by Velvet here into New Moon Luna. I mean, New Moon Luna is almost like a no-brainer. You're almost never taking any unit above her, right? Like, I see Luna, I take.
Bruno.
I see BBK, I take. Like, these are just units that are good regardless of what situation you're playing them in. But Velvet's almost finding themselves in a Season 2 draft. You got the LRK, you got the RB or the Royale, and hey, if you're really feeling like you could be playing the DN as well. Man, I thought this was a Saturday. We really are in Throwback Thursday territory.
I mean, I'm not gonna hold you back on it. I think that the end does some wonderful things, and we've already seen earlier from today's set, the Mort doing wonderful for his team with the anti-crit. Similar effects can be gained, and that only stacks with the defensive options already present through the Last Rider Crowd. Well, Cattyhime similarly has some defensive options, but also has some more shutdown options. The Archdemon might be reaching a little bit too much into Seal and might not be the damage option in mind, so Bihu is the pick as the end does go the way of Velvet. Combining that defense, now Red Side is in a race to find these strong offensive options, maybe a pure DPS, maybe a bruiser, while Cattyhime is going to be looking for something that augments the strategy already present, maybe something that goes well synergistically with the Bihu, or something that presents a new threat all on its own as both players wipe the board clean with their mulligans and look for something new in the old.
Ooh, I do think the Bihu is an excellent pickup, though. You do want to take LRK and put unbuffable on him. That way, no immunity can be set up for the team. DN, however, great response, as you'll be able to clear up all of the burns as well on top of everything. So good back and forth from both players. Ooh, third round picks up and going really like all linning on this speed play style. Assassin Sid coming in through and responded to by the Green Armin.
Response seems adequate.
Yeah, Green Armin seems a little bit out of place here, considering all the things going on. You got all the 2024 units, high power level, high tempo, lots of things going on low cooldown, and now, like, you know, you just hear, I'm gonna counterattack an AoE, guys. Apocalypse Ravi, ooh. Yeah, I think no matter what, you're definitely banning out that New Moon Luna. You're picking up too many units that need to rely on their passives, and, oh man. Yep. To be fair, you know, that's just how draft mode goes. Yep, ban out that first pick, and you try to make the rest of your units make sense.
It is what it is at the end of the day. You can only make so much of the mess given to you. Really slopping it together. Options on the board is you gotta tie things together with a nice little bow here towards the end of the draft. The creme de la creme, the bow on top, and it seems to be Pirate Captain Flan, rest in peace, and Politis to both players' sides. Balk, you saying stuff?
Me? No, I'm getting like 50 DMs from people.
Okay, got it. Okay, I thought
like,
I saw
I understand. Like, we're gonna do another stream reset after this.
Yeah.
I'm on it, guys. I'm getting 50 DMs. I have to reply to like 50 DMs right now.
Why, I don't stream. I'm just here for the memes. And I'll tell you straight up, I'm laughing internally, because one of the happiest-go-lucky characters, Assassin Sid, is leading the pack, and that joy, that smile on his face is infectious. Of course, that smile means murder is on his motherfucking mind, as a counterattack comes clear through on the Armin. 2 misses already, but 1 stun comes through.
Ooh, you know, that one stun matters so much because you actually don't want your Crimson Arm, or rather, your Green Armin to be countering too much at a time like this with a General Purgus on the enemy team. General Purgus here will just be, you know, taking all of these AoEs and using it as a battery to combat readiness push his entire team. But DN's looking poised and ready. You need to shut down this DN, otherwise all of these debuffs will be getting cleansed away and fast. Another counterattack coming in from the Green Armin, no stuns. Oh, and there it is. There it is.
Please.
Yep. It's exactly what the DM was brought for here. And the Astral Guide coming in as the response doesn't do too much to stop or mitigate what's happening next. And what is that? Man is going to get on his bike and do his job. How many times have I seen this animation? And I'm still not tired of it. I'm plenty tired of it. But wipes the board. Evasion doesn't matter. Defense doesn't matter. You can all die as far as LRK is concerned.
And Catty is looking all tempoed out. Oh, Pirate Captain Flan dropping the bombs. Ahoy, the ships are coming in. Reinforcements are coming through. And oh boy, with no cleanse on your side and all of your tempo stalled out, it is looking like the end is near.
Another counterattack. The bell is tolling, and it tolls for thee. 1 burn, 1 bomb, and barely making it through. Not too much the Bihu can do, but an S3 comes through. Is it enough? Shown through.
Ooh,
No.
Soul burns into another one, but not going to be able to do too much versus at the end. Pirate Captain Flan clicks again, and Bihu gets taken right out. Only 1 unit left. Standing between Velvet and moving on, and there it is. As I speak it, Velvet's going to move on. Clean 2-1. All right, and with that, that should be the round 1 of the tournament. Coming into a quick bracket check. It's looking like everybody's moving in fine. Yep, as long as you lose, just make sure you enter the score. Everybody's getting it out. Okay, cool, awesome. Yeah, we've been out here yapping for a while, and it's time we got things going for round 2 of the Draft City 2.
Man, I gotta tell you, running those official Smilegate tournaments has made me love the format of not doing 18 matches.
Yeah, you like that? You like the not having to do 18 matches? We're just like, yeah, I want to see this guy play. That guy, fuck him. We're never going to watch his matches. Just kidding. We don't do that. We don't do that.
We don't do that. We don't do that.
I might be mean, but I'm not a monster, okay, guys? Oh, well, you know, I can only say this is the type of opening I come to expect. Blood Moon Haste versus Genua. Both players getting their second picks. Wow, that's a little bit rare, actually. I wasn't expecting that. And both players taking a support unit for their second picks. Amelia picked up for Aizuko just to really make sure that, you know, he is going to be really hard to aggro down. He is going to be able to keep himself alive in there. And Mediator Kawerik picked up for Drummer. I'm just calling him Drummer because that's what his Twitch name is. But, not missing a beat. Picks up Arbiter Vildred as well. But into that BBK. Ooh, man. Feel like Drummer's in a little bit of a trouble here. Not too many. Are my eyes playing tricks on me, my friend?
Yeah, not at all. I can see it right on the board right now. That is Suzumiya, you know, well-known, renowned feet fetishist, favorite character, Dragon King Sharoon. Now, unfortunately, he isn't picked up there. The Dragon Bride Senya is instead picked up as the Zio makes for the third Crestfallen King to fall on the right side. 3 dark units in a row falling on to one another like raindrops in the mists as we settle the shadows with the last pick on both sides. The green violet ready to do nothing, the red Lilius ready to do nothing, and the green Sid ready to, once again, say it with me, do absolutely jack shit.
Oh, yes, sir.
Face off between Remnant and Violet themselves right here.
We got a double Violet showdown, and I'll tell you what, I'm starting to think this Remnant Violet unit will stay in this match because, oh my goodness, what do you ban if you're up against Aizuko's team in draft mode? Blood Moon Haste is going to be the answer, and hopefully you have enough to weather the storm versus the Blood Blade Corinne, as well as that Dragon Bright Senya, who both, they just hit absolutely way too hard for all of the survivability they bring to the table.
So here's the solutions, right? It seems to be for the BBK. It seems to be, I guess I'll deity, right? Zio's just like, I guess I'll pray deity gives me enough, or deify gives me enough damage reduction to survive, right? And then Mediator Quirk is standing there like, guess I'll barrier. And then fucking Green Violet is like, guess I'll dodge. And then out of all of them, fucking ML Vildred is there like, guess I'll die. I'll die and come back. That's my plan. That's how I'll deal with BBK today.
Oh no. And now Aizuko finally gets to play all of his crazy units. Oh, Dragon Bright Senya. We drop Arbiter Vildred immediately. We do hit the Gab as well as, the new... What is this buff even called from the exclusive equipment? This is going to be a lot of damage coming through. He basically gets double the attack, misses on the Remnant Violet, almost one-shots the Amelia from full. That's a crazy amount of damage. Oh, but now Remnant Violet getting pushed up. Yeah, you get one chance to one-shot some unit, right?
Has no place.
You goddamn loser! That better kill anyway. You loser!
Oh no!
Maybe it's a good setup. It kind of guarantees the kill from the BBK, so she can get another attack off afterwards. But he goes for the barrier and goes to hopefully get the attack down. Gets the parry, doesn't get the attack down, and hits Violet. You losers. You're both losers. You're both losers. Both Violets are losers right now. I don't know what else to say. You all disgust me.
You know, I can't even fault you for being mean towards both Violet. These characters look like clowns when all the other characters are trying their best to win the game. Especially the green one. He had one job. All he had to do was dodge. He couldn't even counterattack that. So it's not like he had to hit back particularly hard, and no, he even failed to do that.
Oh, well, there's something important that could be done here, and it's there's only 2 people left S3 out of 3.
You know, if I had $1 for every time we had to cast a game where Mediator Coeric is the last man standing, I probably have like about $50 by now. You know, it's not a whole lot, but it's like, it'd be nice if I got something every time we had to go into the end game and we had to pretend there was something interesting to say, or there was maybe some
Bro,
still
just
a thread of
S1.
suspense.
What are we doing here? I don't need to see you, but I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice. I won't be this person today. I got
thank you,
disconnected from the
Senya.
server.
Oh my god.
That match was so bad it booted me from the server.
It did. I don't know what happened to the server. I hope the server's all right. Let's go back into round 2, and hopefully he can find his redemption in this draft.
All right, New Moon Luna. All right, easy choice on one side. What's the other?
I think Abyssal Euphina. It feels like easy choice on both sides. New Moon Luna.
Let's play prediction this time.
Okay.
You guess blue. I'll guess red.
Ilanov. That's not hard.
I wish you know what? It actually might just be Ludwig. You might actually be able to cleave from this position. No, it's a reroll, and now it's Dragon Bride Senya for sure. Yep.
I actually think here you no longer ban first if you're a drummer, right? Because that Ilanov is just so strong. I think it's Shuna here. I think it's clearly Shuna.
Just BBK. I think you just turn your brain off and go BBK.
I mean, when in doubt, BBK out, right? In fact, you even have the classic combo of the BBK Ron, but I don't think the K-Ron is like coming close. Oh, yup. I think this is really clear draft from both players on which unit they should be taking.
This is interesting. Honestly, if it was the new, because this summertime I say her doesn't have her EE. If she had her EE, it might most definitely be her. I would go Brig, but oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was about to say I would go Brig here. I think he actually brings a lot to the table.
Okay. Brig, I don't know about Spirit Eye Celine being taken into Dragon Bride Senya, but into BBK, I do think it's solid. And you just pick up that dealer, right? Yep.
It's just debuffs. It's just debuffs. Just give me some debuffs. Give me some broken ass debuffs. Ban here, I'm guessing red bans either Ilnov or Shuna.
I think it's Luna for Ilanov. It's gotta be. Wow, Luna?
Oh, just respect top? Just respect top. Okay.
Okay, wow. I'm actually a little bit surprised he's showing the Abyssal Euphine this much respect. And, going to go with the Solitary of the Snow in the back, protecting her with your Dragon Bride Senya. Interesting decision. That's, was it bold move, Cotton? Let's see if it pays off. Oh, now Death Dealer Ray gets to play the game. And this is something I think all players should be afraid of, especially if you're in the scenario with no debuff cleanse. Even lands on the Bloodblade Corinne as well. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. Why? Oh no. This is about as bad as it gets. Shuna gets into the action, but what can she do? They're almost all already asleep. Maybe play a funeral march all the way in there in the back? No, just sleep them some more. Why not? Maybe Solitaria could use a little.
Yeah, stacking the sleeps here. I'm actually a little bit surprised he didn't just go for the S1 for a bit more damage. But now Ilanov finally gets to rip it, drops it onto the Bloodblade Corinne, wakes her up, puts her into her second immortality, and now she's completely out of survival. This puts her in a scenario where now on her first turn that she gets to play the game, she must use her S3 and offload all of her damage. Spirit Eye Celine now starting the injury train into the Dragon Bride saying, just a cheeky extra attack, getting double the damage in, double the venom, double the detonation. And now Bloodblade Corinne's got to go. I don't think this does too much. Wow. I'm actually fairly impressed for how much damage she did manage to do, though. That's.
I mean, she better have done some gosh darn damage because she didn't have the effect resistance that put us in this mess in the first place.
That is true. That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, but now you're staring down so much. I mean, with the Ray, with the Celine, and now Ilanov's going to put so many things away too.
That's a clean cleave right onto the head of the Senya once again. Seems to be my prediction. The only unit that could do really do anything is asleep right now. No counters to proc, detonate on shock, and just a little tap from the Shuna, and this sleep is going to be of the permanent kind, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yep, she's definitely getting put to sleep. No action here, no Curse Sword here, and whoa! Going to barrier up here. Solitaria has one small, just an eensy-teensy bit of space to make things work. You kind of need to press S1 here, and just hope you stun 4 guys. I mean, it's a very slim chance. There's about, like, I think a 2.4% chance.
4 big guys, and 3 of them die. 3 take stuns, and I don't know why. Potion ball comes through, and I might cry. Now this BBK gets live. She gets the HP heal up real quick. That guy's dead.
Oh my god, yeah, and the Ray gets taken out right there. Bloodblade Corinne goes right into the Wind Rider. That's exactly what we're talking about. Bloodblade Corinne needs it, gets 1 kill, and now, does she have enough to start a snowball? I'm really curious of finding out. Solitaria stuns another.
Did you see that stun immediately on top of her head? More stuns come parading through. Oh no! Oh, this might be a game. No! This might be a game with one question. It's why did you let her do this? A surrender? That?
I don't think he was about it. I think Aizuka realized the misplay, and he just said, all right, man, I got all the crazy units, and you still made that turnaround. You deserve it. Let's just reset the bracket to a clean 1-1, and let's play a BO1. I'm ready.
That was insane. Insane in the membrane. This is why, if there is one thing I'm going to say about Epic 7, it is finish your goddamn plate. If a unit is in front of you, and they are 1 HP.
Quite literally 1.
Finish your goddamn meal. Finish what's in front of you before you start another.
Especially if it's going to be a Wind Rider Thief. Nobody snowballs a match harder than a Wind Rider Thief. And the moment they get going, you can't stop them. Let's get into the third and final match of this set. Oh man, I really want to see if somehow Aizuko finds it in himself to pull out an absolute bonkers draft again, because that was insane just to fall to the BBK. And finally, it's looking like Drummer's getting the luck on his side with his options between Genua, New Moon Luna. I mean, you don't even have to think about the Almond. The New Moon Luna is by herself is enough to just pull so much aggression and pull the ban.
Now, we've seen so much of this Arbiter Vildred guy out and about today. We might just see some more. He makes a solid DPS option, especially when you know that counters aren't so easily available to the opponent. But what do we see? In God, some trust. I don't trust. My faith has been broken. You can call me Dark Corvus. And right now, my enemy has made his appearance. Remnant Violet here to disappoint once again, I'm sure, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, Remnant Violet. Aizuka going for his, I think it's more of a comfort zone for him since he is a tank down player, goes for the Crimson Armor into the Remnant Violet. But I do think after that, whoa, Belly.
Evelyn, what?
You know, I was just going to say, like, do you ever just pick up the Sylvan Sage Vivian here and just brute force the Luna? But I think he's still drafting this with banning her in mind. And now, mulliganing the top side. Still plenty of units. I do think the Bihu now is in a much better spot.
Yeah, the Bihu I think actually works here, but if Aizu is going to rely on tanking down, I was about to say, yep. The Maid Chloe is going to be the option, which is going to be a terrible pick into the massive amount of minor injury damage that the Mort does as a part of his kit there. And finally we get Armpit Corinne, Immortal Wukong, and Eternal Gamer Ludwig. What are the options for red side? A Spectre Tenebria, 4 men's health care, hair care, shampoo product comes out. Yep, he does get picked up along with the last piece, Corinne. 2 dangerous options flexed out at the last. 20 seconds on the board. What do the bans look like?
Ooh, going to be tough, but I do think if you are a drummer here, you might want to just eliminate that mate Chloe. Whereas if you're Aizuko, ooh, I mean, taking out the Luna super important. You don't want to play against that Luna, but Last Beast Corinne's probably getting a free pick on either the Remnant Violet or... Whoa.
Yeah,
Whoa.
that makes a lot of sense to me. Karen just had to go.
I mean, I think it was fine banning the Corinne, but I'm a little bit surprised at the Bellion ban. I thought for sure you banned the mate Chloe.
Well, with access to souls, there might be an opening here as the New Moon Luna gets ready to engage and burns those souls immediately. The task is at hand. Let's see it up on the board. No buffs, no parlay as Strays comes to play, but he won't have his standard invincibility after this. But does it matter? The sword cuts, it cleaves through. Is the damage true? Not enough to do what needs to be done. Now let's show you some massive damage. Drops it right on to the Strays. No, oh no, sorry, the Violet, and he's gone. What a fucking
No evasion when he's sealed, and now you got one move with this Ervelyn attack buffs on his head. Can you one-shot the mate Chloe? This is gonna be for all the marbles, and no, the mate Chloe survives and gets her turn. Now this is where the trouble starts.
A little bit of cleanse, a little bit of love. It's the special ingredient, of course. And some revives coming out clean. Now, Rylan won't be coming back, and thank God for that. But Mort might have something to say. He opens up parlays with the opening course, and it is death immediately for the Straze. Now, if there's going to be some invincibility, he can't put it up for himself. But the Crimson Armin can do the job here, and the team is going to need it. A small reprieve in the action here just to get themselves back into it and maybe survive long enough for Strays to pull something through, for Maid Chloe to get some bonks and stuns that hit true. I don't know, but we're good. It's going to have to happen soon. We're already back at the Strays turn. I think Ervelyn is looking to make another kill.
Big turn for the Strays.
Blood.
He needs to get some kills here, but no. Only ends up stripping some buffs and now gets taken out, and Aizuko kind of gets stuck here with only his support and his tank. No damage in sight. But everything on Drummer's side is within 1 to 2 hits. Do you have the way, do you have a way to manipulate your turn so that you can take out these units slowly and methodically? And is that enough to give you the win? Little Queen Charlotte does have immunity, so you can't stun that. And if you know anything about classic RTA back in Season 3, Season 4, Maid Chloe, there she is, the professional thief of Epic 7. You are always going to be able to steal a game match if you counterattack correctly, if you stun correctly, if you steal a turn correctly. Takes a hit from the Mortelix anti-crit coming out for his team, but I don't think that's going to be enough.
Yeah, and I think the problem is, of course, the stuns are great coming out of the Maid Chloe, but Mort does not care. He won't be deterred. His fate is clear, and his destiny is here. He only needs to grasp it, and a couple more turns, and right side will have a clean win. Another provoke coming out here, that's also going to be able to buy a couple turns, but the speed buff on the Mort helping him cut in here, get some more action, and it's a surrender. It seems the fate is as obvious as can be. Right side moves on.
Oh my god, and Drummer manages to claw his way back into a win when I felt like everything was against him this set. Aizuko just has so many good drafts, so many insane units, and it all started from a 1 HP Blood Blade Corinne. That play was legendary. Alright, but that was that matchup. The next one, we got Manmode versus Tricky. Let's send into a game 1. See, I told you, bro. That profile card is cooking. It's so ugly, man. I'm sorry. I unleashed that evil upon the world. But
there's nothing quite as evil as some of the picks we have here on the board. Some of the most meta options, including Suzumiya's favorite premier mitigation tank, Unbound. Nobody cares anyway. Conqueror, Lilius, and Blood Moon Haste. Standard opening options make the board. Instead, as they're backed up by some interesting choices here, especially on red side, as Blue seems to have the possibility to do a classic combo between Opener and Requiem Rowana.
I think you really got to weigh your option here. The safe pick, there it is, the Fire Ravi, because you're always going to have a DPS that brings you value, has great synergy with the Conqueror Lilius, and on top of that, injure the Blood Moon Haste, whereas every other character is a bit more volatile. You know, they rely on the combo. Requiem Roana, yes, she is strong, but I wouldn't recommend picking her unless, well, you know, like this, you could pick up the last piece Corinne, and suddenly now you have 2 fast characters, and you're fully in the driver's seat of your match.
Now there needs to be some kind of answer to what's going on that side. Shoutier might be able to survive some of the coming storm. Oh God. But Spectre Tenebra is always a dangerous shadow lurking in the background. And of course, on such a disastrously strong build with the Chatty and the triple unity, everyone knows that's the premier DPS that everyone fears in their heart of hearts.
Oh, Closer Charles, the profile character
there?
for Manmode, he's really coming into this. I don't think he's the best character here, but hey, when you get your profile card character, like, you gotta just step on the gas, all gas, no brakes, never let up. You push it through all the way. Blue Flam picked up for Tricky. I'm thinking he wants to have a way to maybe make a bit of a comeback and play a counter tempo play, but not a whole lot of synergy here. He drops his reroll and ooh, Judge Kisei. Now that's a little bit interesting.
You'll be able to decrease some hit chance, maybe even get some unable to counterattack on Belian and maybe Haste, and then get it cleansed off because it's an AoE.
I actually have no idea what you want to ban here as both players. This is it feels like, I mean, that's what happens when you play draft mode, right? Both players are trying to play their heavy combos, and both players are not getting their full combo. So it's like both players are playing half standard, half combo, and half just, hey man, I'm trying my best, okay? Shut the fuck up.
I'm trying. I'm fucking trying out here.
I'm fighting for my life out here, man.
Fighting for my life. But enough of that. That party is not one we will be attending. Instead, we have to go into the coronation, the walk and talk of Conqueror Lilius, as she gets that enrage buff up for her team, and most importantly, the defense buff here really going to help the closer Charles do jack shit. But it doesn't matter. He's coming in, swiping down, getting the damage, and then proccing Guardian's Authority and healing almost all of it back up, including the one debuff that he got.
But the combat readiness push will let the Judge Kisei get above. Does this do anything? That's the question, right? And
it does land some defense breaks, which also get cleansed.
Yep, that you know, I was really curious why that Elena was like staying in the draft. That Elena was like, I'm like, we gotta ban that Elena, man. We gotta ban that Elena. Nope. Elena stays in, and now suddenly every single turn is an awkward turn, and you hate to see this because it sucks to be the combo player and you're stuck in a scenario like this where every move you make is a bad move, and you're choosing between bad and maybe slightly less bad. But oh boy, and there's Bellion.
Earned himself a counter, and closer Charles hit through evasion, making his appearance. His best Remnant Violet appearance today, I would say.
You know, I think the saving grace here for Manmode is that the Fire Ravi gets to play a pretty mean game here, because that's what I foresee. His entire aggro game plan falls apart, but that Anchor is really just going to be able to hold it down. Fire Ravi takes every single unit on the right side to Frenzy 19, and hey, one good ultimate can just put the entire match away and just put everybody in the body bag.
Another counterattack comes out with a follow-up as well. Nope, non-follow-up, but, you know, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm looking at right side, and I don't know what damage. I see so much damage dealers on the left side, and I see almost no damage on the right.
You cannot resist.
It's a pickle.
It is a pickle. It is a pickle. I mean, you have to go on the Blood Moon Haste. There's no debate. And you're going to have to kill him twice because it may close revive buff.
Why is she in Circus Fantasia?
Oh, Judge Kisei? For the extra effectiveness, you know? To counteract Elena's resistance buff. Oh, and there's the belly and soul burn. Lots of damage comes through. And like we predicted, it does take out all of the combo units available to Manmode's side. Fire Ravi now, you get one good ultimate. Do you rip this? Do you hold this? Do you bank it up? Like, what do you do here? What is your out? You gotta.
I mean, the nice thing is it's not an injury blind. That's about all I could say at this point. Is like the Ravi can do injury and not have to worry about losing access to her HP slowly throughout the game. However, that is more S2 action out of the Elena, and she is absolutely loving where things are right now. Possibly a stun, no stun.
I think the other positive is when all of your units are dead, as the Conqueror Lilius player, you only get good dual attacks, you know? But, oh, I mean, you eat 2 counters here. My condolences,
I mean,
honestly.
you push up, it's good. You push up, and then you get to do some more injury. And it goes into the Blood Moon Haste because it kind of has to. And in 2 turns, we have an option. We have a small window to not deal with half of this, as we now lose our Conqueror Lilius.
Oh, Blood Moon Haste now.
Nope, he's gonna
you know,
go into
the good part is when you don't have buffs up, right? Like, Blood Moon Haste isn't getting a crazy amount of value by getting 2 attacks and healing twice, all that. So Fire Ravi is, in an essence, going to be able to make a comeback, but oh boy, you just put buffs up for Blood Moon Haste. I mean, I guess he needs it, you know. Desperate times calls for desperate measures.
We're sitting back with this dual attack. She's ready to let rip, roar, and raring another S3. More injury, yippee. But unfortunately, Beeline did not use her S3, so the provoke is still available.
Let's be honest, we're going to be here for a minute. What is the #1 thing you're going to do when stream ends today? Oh, what a dual attack.
I think, so I don't feel terrible. I'd like to get a little bit of work done. That blind sucks. Can I just like off record, we're not like official casters, say something real quick?
Yeah.
That blind fucking sucks, bro. That's sad.
I think blind just fucking sucks, period. Like either make it more rare and make it 100% miss chance, like, or like make it.
Bro,
so
it's like if I was
damage.
reincarnated. It's like if I was reincarnated in the world of Epic 7, I could pick up some dirt off the side of the road, and tell people my S2 causes blind.
Yeah.
Like it's that, and it's done.
Yep.
I feel
and
like
here Haste isn't gonna bust her out of it, right? Normally she can cleanse these stuns, but you do need to take a crit.
yeah, I feel like there really needed to. I'm just gonna go get ice cream. I'm gonna be fucking honest with you. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. I'll see you back here, bro. I mean, look, we're gonna be out here all day. You know, the Ravi's gonna be here all day too, and so are all 4 units on the right. So, by the way, I really don't think this game is ending until like it's actually Frenzy 7 or 8. Like here, like what do you even do, man? Like you click once on the Mei Chloe. Oh no, he's just gonna rip it. Oh, that's a bit crazy. That's a bit wild. Does a little bit more damage. Procs another counter attack. Oh, you gotta be a bit careful with that one, man. Like, I don't know how many more of those you can take. Yeah, this is just the awkward standoff where your Ravi is, you know, she sure is trying. Heals 400 HP. I think that's a miss. All right, Ravi. Don't you wish you had your ultimate this turn? And yeah, Mei Chloe's going to heal back up. Like I'm saying, guys, anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying the peak, you know, high octane, blood boiling, hype, insane, epic gameplay. Oh my god. Alright, Belling's finally... I don't think you ever S3 in this matchup, to be honest. Because you don't care if your Belling gets defense buff. You would prefer if she dies to activate the haste. And now you just activate her cleanse, right? I think you're looking to like soul burn quite literally every turn. It's just more damage that way.
I don't have the time.
Oh wow, he's choosing this turn to drop the haste S3. I actually don't know about that. I guess as long as Ravi is not getting the ultimate, you don't really care. She swings it again. Yep, you guys are starting to see it, right? She's doing a little bit more damage. She's doing a little bit more damage, and more damage is more healing for her. She's only going to get harder to remove this game as time goes on. Oh, wow, we're going to Soul Burn for the stun, but procs and counter attack, and now Ravi's actually ready to go. Oh, no, that lands a stun. Okay, that's another rotation out. Goodbye. But here's the issue, though. Your haste isn't going to do that much damage versus her. Pretty dangerous if you proc a counter, and now you're down souls for your Bellion. You can't Soul Burn the Bellion anymore.
Are you doubting me?
Like, don't you wish you Soul Burn the Bellion right there? Can Ravi win this? There's a decent chance, I'd say.
There's no fucking way.
There is a decent chance. No, I legitimately think there's a decent chance.
There's no fucking way, bro.
No, she didn't do enough damage. You needed to kill the haste with the Chloe at the same time there. That was the only way.
Bro, I actually thought I was gonna come back. I was like, bro, I'm coming back into the next set. I really did.
You really did. You really did, didn't you? They had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
I really believed I was gonna come back into I can't believe I left watching Elena Immortality on field, and I come back to see Elena Immortality on field.
Ain't Epic 7 just a video game of all time? Oh, and the
Holy
dual
shit,
attack.
the
That
May
actually
26
takes her out. What a dual attack, because Haze pushed her up. Combat readiness enough, too. May Chloe just says, nope, get me the fuck out of here. Knocks her right out. Tricky takes the first game up in this set.
Alright, I need you guys to know if you draft like that again, you're banned.
You know some people draft like that on the ladder, right? Well, it looks like Manmode's eager to run it back down and prove himself again, so let's just send it. Let's see what kind of crazy shit happens this time, man.
That motherfucker loves the wall, and he's running right back into it, ladies and gentlemen. Not the one bar, the unmitigatable damage from the one bar connection there for a couple seconds out of Tricky. Tricky means that he could be on wired or he could be on wireless connection. You never know with people like this, as the clean picks seem to get even cleaner. Navy Captain Landy, Sea Phantom Politis. Nice pick up from Tricky, going to be able to cut the resources out of the Landy down by quite a bit. Something that's going to have to be kept in mind as Manmode picks another fucking Light Knight as I get ready to turn off the Light Knight so that I can go to sleep.
Ooh, will say, Tricky's looking pretty solid with this draft here. Not only does he have the Sea Phantom Politis, but Lionheart Surmia, everything to pinch down against this Navy Captain Landy. I do think that's looking really good for him. And on top of all of that, I mean, if you have this many units to fight against the Navy Captain Landy with, you definitely just take out the Empyrean Illinav. Empyrean Illinav is such a strong and irritating unit to deal with.
Yep. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's always important to stay hydrated, but even more than that, stay entertained and stay fed. I'm actually eating this ice cream just because it doesn't irritate my throat when I eat it. But, you know, sit down and get ready to watch another beautiful game out of our competitors, because they sure will take you for a long ride as we get back into the action here once again. Hoping to see the Lone Crescent Bologna. She's an excellent tempo character that certainly raises the stakes for your opponent and puts more and more pressure throughout the match. Meanwhile, a little bit of a reroll there with some impressive. He was just looking for the fucking closer, Charles.
He's just looking for the closer, Charles. He knows the closer, Charles, is in there, and he's not trying to fuck around. He says, "This is my." That actually is his favorite character in the game. He just sees it and go. I mean, with that, I think you have a very good room to just ban that Sea Phantom Politis. Way too strong as a turn 1 opener, being able to create so much space for your team, strip buffs, put down slows, and yup, trade it out for the Empyrean Illinav. These guys know exactly what they're doing, and we're going to head on into game 2. Oh, first turn, Assassin Sid. Let's see it. Assassin Sid and Closer Charles. That is an age-old combo. That is, as some people might say, a combo of all times. This is going to come on in. I mean, to be fair, I do think you have to be a little bit choosy. Greater attack buff on your Assassin Sid. Into the Abigail. That is a proof of valor. Knocks her back. Silences her. Ooh, not going to do the most of damage, but Closer Charles isn't just a closer, he's also an opener, drops it into the enemy team, AoE damage, Seaside Bologna will bat back at you. Lots of damage, hits the Assassin Sid, and now Mort. I mean, Mort needs to go, and he needs to go fast. This is pre-buff Mort. If you're watching a replay of this, this is the slightly weaker version of Mort. And when I say slightly, I mean he sucks. And there it is, Closer Charles getting activated. He perceives his win. He says, nah, I'd win. I see the win condition. I see the out. Lionheart Sermian, no counterattacks yet. So no real way to leverage that strong ultimate.
I'm betting you dollars on the bank we get the counterattack here.
And it's going to kill her.
This is where he actually gets it. No, not even. Landy doing something a little bit that she's not known for. Patience as she waits for the first time in her life. Doesn't even salvo. Lets the rest of her team enjoy the fruits of her labor and sets up Closer Charles for another kill. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. With everything looking like it's going his way, Seaside Bologna has no choice but to drop the S3. Manages to hit the Charles. Not like he had evasion anyway.
He hits the Mort too. I think that's actually pretty big, but Soul Burns into a defense break will be way more danger for the last unit. And
but she cleanses herself with the EE.
Ooh, the exclusive equipment. That's a lot of damage into the Navy Captain Landy. Do you have it? I mean, you just go into it, you click. Doesn't kill, but Navy Captain Landy's got that damage, and I think Manmode found his way. Oh, going to be picking up game 2. A quick equalize. Both players going 1-1 each.
You can see the overall strategy from Manmode, choosing such a boring, lifeless, vapid draft the first match that it actually put Landy to sleep in the second match so she wouldn't counter into the Lionheart Sturmia. Truly a big brain play for the overall set and truly shows the kind of draft mode skills that set the average person away from our future champions.
Both players readying up. Let's go right into game 3. I think these guys want that dirty run back, and I really want to see if he gets Closer Charles for a 3rd game in a row.
Maybe he is. We're calling bias. We gotta check the footage.
Yeah, we gotta someone checking PC, as they say.
Next tournament, cameras, all of you.
Oh no, we're gonna be like Smilegate, huh? Cameras, all of you. Oh boy, wow. You know, I will say, Tricky got such a good Janua pick, and Manmode's like, I like playing Ran. I like aggressive.
No, it's Fairy Tail. Okay, sorry, I apologize.
I think against a Ran specifically, you'd have to think a little bit, right? Because the Politis is more there to signal to your opponent that they can't pick the damage Politis into your Genua. That's a really important part. Ooh, Spirit Eye Celine into the Lilius. I think Manmode's actually in a bit of a pinch here. He needs another fast character. Like that Closer Charles or like the Ran, yeah. Otherwise, you're always going to have trouble into the Fairy Tail Tenebria. Fairy Tail Tenebria is such a... You don't have Fairy Tail PTSD, right, Divine?
No.
You're a bit of a newer player. Yeah, I'd like to believe every single older player. You can ask Carr, you can ask Nori, I'm sure you can ask all your regular boys. Everybody has a bit of that Fairy Tail PTSD from back when she was the strongest unit in the game. You need to wait. There it is. There fucking is. There it fucking is, bro. Someone check him PC. This is not normally.
I was about to say, you know he saves the reroll on 5th because that's the place where he's going to get the Closer Charles.
He really does.
I was eating the ice cream. I'm like, fuck, it's about to happen. I know it's about to happen. I know it's about to happen right in front of my eyes right there.
Oh, man. I'm going to just, throughout these next 2 days, because this is one of the few times I get to stream with a minute delay, I'm just going to start dropping Pepe laughs in the chat. So chat's just like, what the fuck happens in a minute from now? Oh, and the Closer Charles gets banned out this time alongside the Zeo. I do think that Fairy Tail Tenebria might be able to run a number against Manmode. That's going to be Tricky's last saving grace. So we're really gonna have to see how this goes and how it breaks down.
We really seeing somebody's like signature base character getting banned reminded me of the Ace Trainer tournament. We really actually made that work. That's crazy.
I think that's that was insane. Okay, a little bit surprised he doesn't go for the S2 here. Yes, you would be pushing the Lilius, but I mean, so many things are trying to steal the turn from you. You might as well get immunity up, right? And yeah, I'm a little bit surprised he just decided to press here. I definitely thought he was going to S2, maybe Fisher a 23-11. You know, the Ran never loses.
Ran never. While it's still available, right?
Yeah, but a quick 1-2 hit combo that will take out your that will just absolutely knock out your Spirit Isoline. It's kind of rough. It's kind of rough.
Doesn't he kind of just win if he hits Fairy Tail here? Oh no, this can never miss.
It can't miss.
That's
it needs to kill
though. It can't
though.
miss. It's the lore. All right, back to my ice cream.
Yeah, back to your ice cream, bro. You go do whatever you gotta do. I think Fairy Tail takes over the game now. And I genuinely don't think Sage Vivian has any chance to stabilize versus a Genua. It's looking bad. I'll tell you what. Without the closer Charles, Manmode doesn't seem like the same man.
That was never gonna work. I'll take care of it myself.
Oh man, yup. And that's just so much damage going in onto the Sage Vivian. Cleanse coming through again. We're gonna sweep these guys out of their stealth buff.
Man, that's just near instant death to the whole team. He's got S3 here to get some health back, but even that's not going to repair just the amount of damage, the amount of destruction done from right side. But it's going to do a fair bit on its own. But unfortunately, can you hear it? The sea is calling, and she's found her victim. That's right, dragged underneath. Is this the last we see of Sylvan Sage Vivian? Yeah. Oh, almost. Just narrowly avoiding being sent to the China server.
Okay, you caught me with that one by surprise, bro. What? Tricky. Wow, taking a 2-1 victory over Manmode sends himself into the third round of day 1 in the draft. I was not expecting that one. That one was too clean. Oh man, taking a quick look at the bracket now. Looking like we got Giovanni and Zoul moving on, and the bottom side, Navi and Nuru, Traveler now will be going up against Tricky, and RockmanEXE versus Aruna, Drummer and Volcanix, the 99% God versus the one. Yo, this is actually a fire matchup. Volcanix is the 99% versus the 1 HP BBK comeback. 28 versus Hacker. Byakko made it one more round. Now he's going up against Backwards Mysterious, who, you know, for the longest time we thought was some French name. And Velvet moves on another round versus John Times. Holy moly. You want to send this match? Round 3 of Draft City Day 1? All right, guys. May and Jesus be with you. See, hope you get New Moon Luna on your side. Wow, and speaking of which, dude, Drummer really paid forward like all of that karma, huh? He can have his choice of broken units.
I'd almost say he is too much of a choice. I'd say it's too difficult.
This might be analysis paralysis right here. This really might be analysis paralysis, as, well, you know, hey, why think when you can just lock in New Moon Luna?
Now we're throwing a bunch of the... Now it seems to be a reverse of the previous fate. But isn't there a powerful combo coming out of, whatchamacallit? The, Oh, do you have to refresh? What's happening?
I think stream, like, hiccuped and it DC'd.
Okay, got it. All right. I hope all of us were typing refresh stream. Anyway, back to it. The blooming Litica, definitely known by no other name. I think she has a little bit of an interesting combo with the ML Luna, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
No, you need to be attacking, and
okay.
And New Moon Luna just happens to not attack, which is kind of...
I think that was Harsetti then. I think I was confusing it with Harsetti. I think people were saying
I mean, the
Harsetti,
combo doesn't kick in now, right? It's more so
Yeah.
a buff for 30 days from now.
Okay, got it. Yeah, too much in my mind. It's just too much already. I'm seeing so much things I don't usually see, especially with how much green is on the screen right now. You've, of course, got 2 Soul Weavers and the Blooming Litig herself, followed up by the martial artist Ken Keepsbound making appearances, even though there isn't exactly anyone doing that type of damage until the Tempest Thurin starts to walk in, followed up by the Politist, and last picks come up, and you can see it there, the remnant of Closer Charles from our vanquished ally, from our vanquished rival.
Dude, Closer Charles
Appeared
really is
through.
he's
He's
like
in
the
the same
vagabond
place,
card
too.
in your in your Balatro games. He's just
Yo,
you call for me? You wanted me back here?
What's going on? You can't run from me.
Oh.
Ravi, Pirate Captain Flan instead should be a good set of games.
Oh, and there it is. There's the combo set up. You ban the first pick, and the rest of the 4 units you got should make up the rest of your combo. Both players playing pretty well into the textbook. I will say I don't think Blooming Litka is providing too much value for Drummer here, so I'm not the biggest fan of that pick. Ooh, and Tempest Surin taking first turn. That's not something I'm used to. I don't think I've seen Tempest Surin going first turn for like 3 years now, honestly.
Honestly, I'm just going to pretend I didn't see it. Otherwise, I might have to talk to my doctor. But enough of that. Pirate Captain Flan is here with the plan in mind. Now, first of all, it's to send all that damage ML Ken's way. Screw that guy, right? But second of all, it's gonna have to be a decision here, and she does let the debuff fly. Ships ahoy, sailing out on the open sea. See how much this lands.
Lands every single debuff. Blooming Litika will follow-up attack, but doesn't knock back the Ocean Breeze Luluka. She is such a huge threat coming in, and you're silenced on top of that, so Blooming Litika, unfortunately, not going to be able to get the most value. I do think there was a world where instead of pressing S3 on your Pirate Flan, you try to fish for a buff steal into a stun against the Ocean Breeze Luluka. The Ocean Breeze Luluka will cleanse all the debuffs, and defense buff keeps his team healthy. And it almost looked like a full board state reset for Volcanix right there. He really is the 99% god.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the ice cream buff kind of turn into an immediate heal there with the access there, and gets the choice stun on the Sharoon, and that's really important there, as it's going to keep certain characters, especially the Sharoon, unable. It's going to keep certain characters, including the Blooming Litika, able to access their skill 3s that they missed for that turn. Going to be able to prevent some devastating debuffs from coming up onto the board. Speaking on board, we're being boarded by Pirate Captain Flan, taking another turn, sniping out and trying to get those buffs, catching a counterattack instead. And if you didn't see there, catching it for a second, actually the damage share putting the ML Ken into Sigurd Scythe territory.
Ooh, and that's what you don't want to see. You really wanted a buff steal. Steal that at 2-turn immunity and then hit your stun, but not only did it miss, but to be punished by a counterattack, that's got to be a feels bad. ML Ken does what he can to provoke the Tempest Surin, who is now provoked. And now, do you have enough damage? Do you have enough tempo? Do you have enough control over the board state? It almost feels like a scenario where you got to leave everything up to the Ken, and you have to hope it's enough. Blooming Litika now drops all the damage you can into the Tempest Surin. We're looking to finish her off. Does take her out, and now equalized. 1 kill each side, 3v3.
Of course, the ML Ken still in the Sigurd side territory, so he can heal himself up pretty quickly. Spent on a lot of other resources, though, on left side and right side, except for one, and that is the dangerous Hangman's Axe. Of course, Ravi doing a lot to try to solo carry. She's going to have to carry the name of most of the offense going forward from right side. As the action heats up, the pendulum swings. Here it comes out of the Politis. What debuffs can land, and can they stop the plan of attack? Not for Ravi, who gets another counterattack and clears off that skill nullifier, which means this incoming S3 is going to do some damage.
Full fighting Spirit Bar. We're going black and white for how much this is getting heated up. Oh, does the ML Ken survive? He does survive. Counterattack comes through. How much damage is he going to land? Not enough to take out the Ravi. And now, finally, he gets his turn. No more Sigurd Scythe healing range. That injury on the ML Ken is so clutch. It's stopping him from getting that extra damage, extra healing, all of those things he's going to need in order to come back from this match.
I'll teach you.
Still, he's got a job to do, and that's show everyone who is the best. Comes on down, activating Sigurd Scythe, ironically, for the opponent. As Sharoon finally gets an opportunity to do something into this match. Blind, we're just going to have to trust that the cosmetic debuff as the snake comes on, snarling on down and through. the decreased speed is going to be important there. Messes a lot with the damage out of the Blooming Litica, but more importantly, just keeps the team nice and disabled while beep beep, you can hear it, the sound is coming through. Little ice cream truck as a present, little more damage, but just a little bit more of an annoyance, really, in all honesty, from all these little hits that left side seems to be getting tapped out from.
Doesn't land on the martial artist cannon. That's the best you can hope for at this point. Another Venom stat goes into the Blooming Litica, and this is already starting to look like a Kem versus Ravi end game. Nothing else about this matchup matters. Both characters, both anchors to the ship, holding it down. Who will come out on top? I actually have no idea who comes out on top. I've never played this matchup before.
Blooming Litica, of course, does have access to a stun, but she's got a hit to be able to do that, and she does indeed miss right then and there, even attempting the soul burn. Not too much to spend those souls on anyway, as Litica comes back to another S3 ice cream for everyone. And if you already thought the healing naturally built into the Ravi kit was a problem, well, add on to it, and you just have a bigger problem.
Ooh, soul burn, extra damage coming
here.
That is going to take out the martial artist Kem. Venom takes out the Litica. Clean win for Volcanix.
Absolutely.
That was a well played. Both players immediately readied up. You know, not going to delay them. Let's send it into the second match. Oh, wow. Hey, immediately, we're seeing some interesting combos. So, one thing I like to point out about Volcanix's first pick, he gets Noctwool and Laya together. Now, I think the obvious pick is you pick up the Laya, but in his case, when you have those two units together, you know your opponent can't have Laya. There is no better time to pick up the Noctwool. It is definitely a bit more of a high-risk, high-reward play, but now Empyrean Illinev comes in, and oh boy, this is where the trouble starts. Your Laya suddenly gets a lot less value.
Remnant Violet making another appearance tonight, trying to prove something, trying to prove that he is a unit.
He's proven he certainly is a unit. Maybe he isn't. Maybe he actually just is a straight-up fraud. Who knows?
Well, he's going to get another test up to the board because I guess somebody believes in him. Not me. I'd like to live here today. Speaking of living, somebody does a good job of instigating the exact opposite of that. Midnight Galililius, who loves to see all these tanky targets and is picked up immediately. This Twisted Eidolon Charon gets picked up for some fucking reason. Now we're up to the last of the board with Alencia receiving some recent love out of her buffs that may or may not be here yet. I forget.
No, the Alencia buffs are in. I actually think she's fairly decent. And, you know, into a Laya, that might not be a bad pick, but ooh, I don't know if that's what you want to pick into Bihu. I think, you know, normally I'm looking at the wrong side. Like, it's fine into the Blood Moon Haze. But I don't know if that's what you want to pick into the Illinev. Sorry, wrong side, guys. Wrong side. False alarm. False alarm.
False alarm. False alarm. It's picked up there, and the Flan finishes off left side's draft. Now all that we're left to is the band.
Oh, yeah. Wow, takes out the Bihu, but I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? You take out the Bihu, and then you have either multiple sources of injury or multiple sources of just nuke to just try to run down this Laya before she gets all of her value going. And I mean, that's at least that's what the Illinev is here for. We're gonna immediately push up the Remnant Violet. Yup.
Attack buff, crit damage. Everything.
Show me one shot on the Alencia. I think the Alencia is probably now Volcanix's best character, and if you're going to prove Remnant Violet is real, you gotta one shot the Alencia. Laya, we already. Well, okay. That's certainly interesting.
Decisions were made.
Decisions certainly were made. I mean,
I'm gonna go get some ice cream. I'll be back.
Yeah, you go for it, my king.
I'm joking.
I'll hold it down.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh man. Well, I mean, now Laya gets to think about what she wants to do. Oh no, going to S2. We're immediately going to tempo up. I guess with no immunity on his side, you want to push out the belly and try to provoke everything and then mess up his CR, combat readiness order, shuffle his turn order, just make the game plan a little more hectic for him. Although, BM Haste.
Even more damage, BM Haste. He does BM Haste things. Only thing that's going to be able to stop him is some injury damage, which is provided in plenty by the Alencia here, unless he gets
resist. He's going to resist. I mean, 100. You go for like 100 ER, right? Roughly.
Yeah.
So reasonably speaking, you do resist the defense break. But if it had landed, would have been pretty nutty. I will not lie. Yeah, BMH is thinking about it. Do I click to click or not to click? That is the question.
That is the question.
Provokes a cheeky Elbrus Ritual Sword from Volcanix Belly. And I think you have to realize... Oh, whoa. That's kind of a scary defense break. But now Ilanav gets the cleanse. And you have to realize you need to pile everything into this Bellion right now because she's on Elbrus Ritual Sword and she's on injury set. But I guess he just really doesn't care. He just says, I'm him, mine kills, and he's running for it, knowing there's no cleanse available to Volcanix. Drummer will drop the defense break. Does it? Wow, lands 6 of 6. That is going to be so much damage coming in. The moment that Remnant Violet gets to play, but no, gets critted by the Alencia. Alencia is not letting him go. Oh, God, that is so much damage. Getting perched right there, and oh.
Defense break being met by defense buff, not certainly equal in their terms. It's 60% defense, 70% loss of defense with defense break, but equalizing enough to, say, keep some of these characters alive per chance. The Lia certainly takes the hit right on the chin. The Empyrean Ilnav follows up, not enough to sink her teeth in to finish the job, and finally it's gonna be up to the Flan, chipping out the last of the damage for her team till it comes back to the Queen herself.
Ooh, I can understand leaving up the Bellion since that is charging focus for your Remnant Violet, but leaving the Alencia alive, she's proven at least once that she can hit the Violet, and she does so much damage, and the injury hurts your HP scaling character so much.
Oh, no.
But that is full stacks. He's coming. Lots of damage. I do believe that is a kill. This is going to be on a pixel. Does it land? And takes out the Alencia. Biggest threat gone for Volcanix. And now, as the injury is ramping up, I don't think he's got what it takes to be able to hold down this game. Remnant Violet catches another double damage buff with the Indomitable. Surely that takes out the Lia. Soul Bellion standing here, and that's not going to be enough. Match point equalize. 1-1. Drummer takes one back for himself.
It's such a tricky place to be into. If the blind, you want to really hope the blind doesn't counter to really charge up the Remnant Violet, but if she does counter, you just want her to hit. It's so many odd and hyper-specific things that you're wanting for, pushing for, especially because you want obviously Volcanix wanted the injury damage, but he didn't want it to such an extent that it killed off right side as well, and then getting that perfect pluck out of Rylet to finish off the Alencia.
Yeah, you love to see it. That was a really good redemption game for the Remnant Violet. The more games he played, the worse it looks, and that was definitely a game where he's showing his stuff, showing why he was worth that buff. To find out which player moves it on to tomorrow, to day 2. We're gonna go right into it. Now, winner of these matches will be moving on since this is the last round of games we are playing today. How do you like this? This is like a clear Genua versus Conqueror Lilius, right? I know a lot of people have really liked the Last Rider Crowd, but I don't think the Last Rider Crowd is something you ever take when you have Genua available.
When you have Genua and Lua available to you? I mean, I think Lua, you do take the risk that your opponent goes Lia, and they will go Lia if she is available. But if she isn't, it gives you some options. But no, both players playing it safe, which I think is fine for left side. But as we know from Volcanix, every time he plays it safe, he booms. He just booms, right?
He's playing it safe, but I mean, he gets Empyrean Ilanav this time, so surely he doesn't get punished, right? And I think he also realized, like, hey, last game, Alencia actually, post-buff, put in a lot of work. So that is actually a pretty serious threat that he's, Drummer is putting up versus me on that second pick. The second pick used to be such a weird spot to draft. And I think now we're really seeing that second pick is developing like a meta, a mindset of its own of high-value characters that you could be really squeezing in. I mean, Alencia, we saw last game, until she was taken out by the Remnant Violet, she was putting out value after value after value, just dropping all of those HP scaling characters so hard. And to be fair, okay, what do you think Volk does here? Do you think he picks up the Arunca for the Crimson Armin, or do you think he goes for like the Spez or something? Because you're not picking up Rem.
You pick up the Spez. I was about to say, you pick up the Spez every time. He's in the chat with 10 fucking idiots going, Spez, 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 Spez. Like,
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
but this is the shit. Did Volk already use his mulligan?
I don't think so. I think otherwise he would have rolled the spez.
I'm about to say this is some shit fucking picks.
This
I
is
don't
this is some,
envy-
this is some doggy dog shit on both sides.
I'm about
Let's
to
be
say,
honest.
I don't envy. Oh fuck, they're saving it. I guess that's.
They're saving
That
it
was
for
the
closer
reroll
Charles, you know?
Shut up. Shut up. I hate you.
Wait, you don't like closer Charles?
No, I don't like. I'm like these. I can't believe I'm stuck being the serious one here today. But seriously, these are some more bottom of the barrel picks. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, the maid Chloe exists. It stalls out in a similar way to the Crimson Armin. Mort's been having a decent show today, and some anti-craze kind of annoying, and then Mediator Quare kind of counters out the Aramintha, and then Abigail just makes the safe shit safer. I don't know.
Yeah, I think here though, I think this so like being drummer, it's got to be so awkward, right? Like the Silverblade Aramintha pick gets you pretty stuck, and then Little Queen Charlotte pick gets you pretty stuck. Like, and now you gotta, like you gotta play Little Queen Charlotte into Empyrean Illianath, so you have to ban that because the only thing you can one shot now is the Mediator Coeric.
Yeah, it was also funny. We picked the Meteor Quirk into the Charlotte, giving her the only target. She
Yeah, I was
really
gonna say, like, do you ever just pick up May Chloe in that spot? I want to say that might even be better. And now Judge Kisei finally gets a game to her name, drops 3 blinds and 2 defense break, and now Flash of Light. Do we hit our resets? Let's see the damage. What is it?
Oh, thank God. I was about to say, if she doesn't hit these resets, she can go home. She can just go the fuck home.
She can just leave. Like, yeah, we're good.
Just exit. Just get out of here.
Exit stage left, but no, does hit her resets, and now, oh.
Gives a free attack buff to the...
Yeah, we're just gonna give a free attack buff to the Specimen says, and this is a lot of trouble for Drummer, right? Volcanix is just like sending this one all the way to the moon.
This is the cleave with no real cleave characters except for just whatever. Just grab him. Just grab him. No, puts out the spikes. I mean, that kills. I was gonna say 2. It killed the Carmen as well. Mm-hmm. And now we've got a blind, crying LQC that's reset.
You cannot resist.
Yep, can't do much. GG comes out real quick. Volcanix takes the 2-1, moves himself into day 2. So now he is in the top 8 cut, and the top 8 player will be settling things one thing for all tomorrow.
This is the perfect position to fail tomorrow morning. This is exactly what you want to see out of Volcanix. Getting himself as high as he can for the most beautiful fall that he can make.
Man, I was going to say, have a little bit of faith. He is known as the 99% win rate god. All right, well, we're moving in the next set of matches. Giovanni DM15 versus Zoul. Quick intro for both of these guys. Giovanni, one of the few completely free-to-play legend players in the entire game, I think, so... You know, he knows how to make use of very fringe characters. And Zoul, if you watch E7WC Europe, or not Europe, Asia server qualifiers, you already know what he's about. So, very quick, short intro there for you guys who aren't familiar with these guys. Send it right in. This is our final set of the day.
Yamato love coming out there.
Oh, wow. And, I mean, I think we clearly see the best opening characters here. Laia picked up with the Genua. Oh, and the Empyrean Illianath. I think Empyrean Illianath being in the second rotation is just so dirty. Like, she shouldn't ever be there. Oh,
it's really
man.
you want to lose moment.
It's like a, hey, pick me, big boy. I mean, like...
Me, big boy?
Okay, to be fair, like, when are you not picking her, right? Like, she can injure the Laia, stop the Laia from one-shotting your units very definitively, and then on top of that...
I think you're being hysterical, Val. There's definitely a couple options where you don't pick her. I think first and foremost what comes to mind is you're suddenly struck by God and you're blind. That's definitely a situation in which you don't pick her.
Okay. Your pool gets lit up on fire, and then you have to go put it out?
Yep. Your dog starts playing for you.
Your little brother gets on, and he's like, I don't like this.
Women are icky.
Women are icky. Girls have cooties.
I'm gonna pick Kane. This guy's cool.
Oh no. Well, you know, if there's any saving grace for Giovanni's side, it is at least that Blood Blade Corinne. I mean, she's undefeated today, right? We haven't seen her lose, right?
I think we saw her lose once. I think she just got like stripped immediately and lost. No, that's the game where we let her live with 1%. That's right.
Yeah, yeah. And then there was another game where like it just you couldn't set her up at all. Like they just didn't draft any setup for her, right?
Adventure Ross in 2024.
Adventure Ross in 2024. Hey, 2024 is a year of all times, and I love years. I love numbers. I know all the numbers.
I know all the numbers. I'm going to say, if your little brother does pick a character from this game, it's 100% Remnant Violet. That is the little brother is piloting me character. We get to see some more Judge
why'd you have
thing.
to do every single Remnant Violet enjoyer like that? Me included, bro. I just think it's funny when you see 5 yellow squares.
Remnant Violet is that exact period in your life where you start looking at Hot Topic as a real clothing brand.
I'm not going to say some stuff because I know for a fact some people are going to. Some people have been through that. And they're going to be the same people who are like, Divine, it's not a phase, okay? and then you're going to have to go through that phase and realize, no, that's exactly what a phase is, dude.
That's exactly.
Whoa.
It's the #1 phase of all phases.
Wait, is there a reason why he didn't drop that Ilanav S3 on the Laya? I'm actually a little bit lost. Do you? Oh, I guess he's just gonna use this on the Laya, right? Like, you know, you skip that first one.
I was about to say she's here to one tap. He's here to one tap.
Do you one tap through a blue crowd though? I don't think you do.
Fuck no, you don't. Fuck no, you don't. But hey, I'm not the one piloting this game.
All right, fair enough.
I'll tell you what for a buck. Tell you for $1.50. Now we got Mediator Quare coming on down through the ranch. He's gonna do what he gotta do. He's gonna get those buffs. He's gonna snatch them all right up with his right hand there. Getting the immortality up on him. Goddamn, get one out there where the crowd got a defense buff coming on through. He's got a couple of seconds here. Gonna push somebody back. He got to figure this before the time goes back. And he's gonna be coming in on with the 8 seconds. Gonna come in with the wings coming in. Woo! He got that mature sunglasses going on around him.
Let's do this.
Was that like your auctioneer?
That was my Boomhauer.
Oh, okay. I gotta
wait like a full minute to see if chat both got the joke and thought it was funny, which is probably the most nervous I've ever been. But now we got a little response coming in from the Ross there, getting a little bit of defense buff, a little bit of love for everybody on the other team, cracking on through with that defense buff. Once again, defense going all around, let's go now style there, but it just ain't doing what it needs to do. Finally chipping in on getting down to that Laya, but she is sturdy as a girl can be. I mean, whoo, I'm seeing some cows on the farm there. Stay taking hits just like that, you know, summer heat beaming on down, you know, without down here in Texas. And little swap on that Circus Fantasia, all down right down there on the Ross head. What do you think, Val?
Yep. I mean that's like the follow-up, the correct follow to Boom Out, right? He says a bunch of words and his voice just go, yep.
You know, in the Japanese version of King of the Hill, Boomhauer speaks normally.
He just speaks like completely normal?
Yeah, I mean he's got an accent, but he just speaks, you know, he doesn't speak with like a I can't understand thing. By the way, the match ended.
The match did end, yeah. I mean, I think Giovanni started his entire opening rotation, realized it didn't do the amount of damage he was expecting, and he was like, all right, time to go next. I mean, sometimes it's like that, right? I mean, look, when you are a tank down player and you know you're playing it a little bit too safe, you gotta turn up. You gotta turn up the heat. You gotta pick a little bit more damage characters, and in his case, it was just a little bit too safe. You know? All right, well, and you know what? We're not going to deny the man his run back, so we're going to send it right into game 2. See if he's able to come back versus Zoul, who got a really, really clean draft. Oh, boy. Do you think we're getting the run back?
Oh, absolutely.
What are the odds we get a run back? But the other way.
Well, this is what we like to call returning the favor down here.
Returning the favor. Oh no! Zoul completely skips the Laya, though. He does pick up Knockwool. Ooh, boy.
Remember, we extended the stream delay. Don't blame us.
Yeah, we extended the stream delay.
60
We restarted this fucking stream like 3 goddamn times, so this is not on us.
We restarted this stream so many times, you'd say it's like a failing movie studio's cinematic universe.
Oh no.
Hey, you know, you bring me here for the hyper-specific jokes, you know?
Yep, yes sir. I mean, look, bro, I'm all about those reboots, you know?
Boot to the head.
Oh, wow. You know, I was actually a little bit surprised he went for the mulligan there, but goes for the blooming Litica. Is that what you want though? I guess you do have to ban the Destina now. You're like almost locking it in, right? Like, you don't really have the options outside of banning the Destina. Sylvan Sage Vivian gets picked up here. Pretty decent versus the minor amount of chip damage, and holy moly. Isn't Giovanni lucky he sees the Rem? He knows he doesn't have to play against the Rem. The Rem would have absolutely ripped him a new one.
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of fire units on his team is way too damn high. And I think Zoul got another pretty clean draft outside of the Blooming Litica. I feel like it's really hard to get Blooming Litica value out of this game, but every other character seems to be super tight and consistent. I will say that.
He goes to ban the Holiday Euphine.
Holiday Euphene's an interesting choice. I think...
Are we saying interesting in, like, interesting, or are we saying interesting in the discussion we had yesterday about the word interesting?
Like, it's interesting, right? Because
okay, gotcha.
I think you ban the Destina. Realistically speaking, I think you go for the Destina, right? Okay, seals the Genua. Right, because now Destina, I think, just does way too much. You're going to drop... Oh, no, he's going to drop the Blooming Litica onto the Destina. I don't think it does enough damage, though. The Destina's fairly fast. Oh, just fucking kidding. Never mind, she ain't shit,
like
bro. I'm sorry, I wasn't aware of your game.
She looks like a corpse currently to me. However, that corpse has activated the fury, the rage in the Rem. Currently going to be in a position to maybe bring some of this back, and the counterattack is just that, swatting back and getting rid of those skill nullifiers almost immediately, unhealable as well, joined in the catalyst of debuffs on the right side. Charlotte not going to have many terms, but this will be one of them. Takes off the last of those skill nullifiers, really lending a royal paveway for Rem to get back into this game, do what she needs to do. Now she's in Sigurd Scythe range, and any tap could come with a backback that could be dangerous. Here's one.
Yep,
defense break comes through. Here's two. Cleans the board. Sigurd Scythe dispelled. We don't need it anymore. Why? Because we're nearly back to full HP. Follow-up. No stun. Can't stun. And it's going to be fun to see another counterattack happen. Nope, not yet. It's standing on such thin veils. Ooh.
Ooh, name of the game now, Sage Vivian. Does she survive enough times versus the Rem? And it's almost looking like I think Judge Kise has enough damage to do this. Oh, goodbye, Rem.
The maid was indeed asleep, sitting there doing jack shit and all.
Oh, man.
Wow.
She needed more counterattacks if she wanted to make that work for her. And, oh, boy, that was a tough sequence, you know? It was a tough sequence. GG comes out, and Giovanni, unfortunately, will not be moving on to day 2 of the Draft City Royale. Let's do a quick bracket check, see where everything's at. So, Velvetcake, wow, actually almost goes through the entire day just winning, and winning. We'll be facing up against Byakko tomorrow in the first set.
Executioner.
The French Executioner. Hacker will be going up against the 99% tomorrow. Rockman... Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go. I'm really about to make 30 jokes here.
Bro, yep. RockmanEXE versus Tricky. Yep, we just saw Zoul move on versus Geo. Some unfortunate picks there, but you know, hey, that's the name of the game. Speaking of ready, the guys are readied up, so let's send right into it and see where this goes, because
So you can't afford it.
Oh, is it? That's got to be a shout out to you, right?
To me? What?
Bianca's profile card, the goal of all life is 15%.
His 15. Oh, did he actually?
No, it says is death, is death.
Oh, I thought he changed it to is 15%. I would have died fucking laughing. No, Byaku's always, Byaku is an award-winning series of books based off of necromancy, right? So, like, Einzelgone is obviously going to be his favorite. Maybe not what he picks if he does come up, because I know Byaku likes the one thing more than necromancy, and it's something that gives life to this world. That's right, it's called motherfucking green, baby. It's called money.
Does opt for the Conqueror Lilius as his first pick. Now, he picks a support unit out of that first rotation, whereas Velvecake does pick up the Genua. I mean, how do you feel about this Genua character? I normally think he is super strong, just having the ability to cleanse all of his own debuffs and then go into all the extra attack with the true damage, but I don't feel like he necessarily showed up yesterday, did he? Oh wow, Velvetcake's picking up 2 high damage characters. Like, oh, this is almost looking like he's going to pick up a third one. Oh boy.
It's damage on damage on damage on damage on. Can you guess what's coming up next? That's right, might be some more damage, and all the options are actually there. It's just he's got to re-roll. He's looking for that Dragon Bride Senya. I think that's a snap pick. Absolutely.
Oh,
Nothing else in the case. On the other side of things, another refresh as well. And the Briarwitch Assyria brought up complete counter to the RB in a nasty kind of way. The buff block also going to be something that he doesn't want to deal with too much. The defense break going to be something monumental for the upcoming picks. I think that is probably the best pick so far out of Byaku on there. Just a clean, decisive turn. And this is what I was talking about earlier yesterday, which is the perfect timing of when you use that mulligan, when you use that reroll with their final options coming up here. Apocalypse Ravi can hold down the draft, gives you another out, another win condition, a little something in the back pocket. But Bruiser like her might not be able to survive this kind of damage. Mortal Wukong, nice to see. And it's going to be the pickup indeed, while Maid Chloe stabilizes the rest of the stupidity on this draft, but kind of seems to hint, not more than hint, I should say, definitely makes the statement that Briarwitch needs to go. Am I right?
Mm-hmm. Briarwitch most certainly getting out of here. Maid Chloe, I mean, he needed that pick since his entire draft is so damage heavy and top heavy. You needed something to be able to cleanse the Conqueror Lilius attack downs, and speaking of that, she does get taken out here real quick. She's just too important to Velvet's overall composition. Whereas Byaku, I really had to think about it. Was I a fan of that Wukong pick? You do take reduced penetration damage from that Genua, but and I suppose the Dragon Bright Senya as well. But I can't really say I'm a fan of that pick. Just I don't know if he does enough versus the Arbiter Vildra, especially when you know your Briarwitch is going to get banned. But we'll be heading into the match. Let's see it. Conqueror Lilius takes up the first turn. Like you always say, my man, she is going to walk and talk for honor, bringing in honor to the family, as well as that vigor buff. And for your opponent, a round of attack downs. And good luck with it, because you will not be doing any damage through that.
And he's already going to start with an attack here, exactly what I was thinking, which is that there's got to be some term of disablement for the amount of damage you're seeing come in. Now, the combination of the Maid Chloe, the reason she was so dangerous is because she brought forth a little torrent of something we like to call attack buff. That plus the critical hit damage increase enabled by the Sylvan Sage Vivian would have pushed things far into the term of what I like to call absolute stupidity. Now, things are tuned down a little bit. Silence, buff block, attack down. As effective as a lot of these options may be, they're not going to be able to do too much of a chunk. You see 2,000 damage. What a pittance, I believe is the word. A pittance before the opulent, ambitious Tywin. And there's even more action getting in. That was actually impactful in terms of a dual attack there. Conqueror Lilius not bringing too much, but just enough to turn the tides on what is one of the steadiest DPS options. Sylvan Sage Vivian.
Wukong's going to get ready, dropping the S3. Sylvan Sage Vivian surely is getting sent out of here. Oh, and even with 70% reduced damage, gets absolutely taken out by the combination from the Wukong with the vigor buff, the attack buff. Way too much damage for her to be able to handle, and out of here. The only member on Velvet's side to be immune from debuffs, no longer. I mean, she's not immune to death,
Did you happen to see if this is a counter RB or just a I want you dead now RB?
15,000 HP. That is a counter RB. Good question.
Okay, all right. Which means don't touch him. Don't touch him. No reason to do it. Don't touch him.
Yep.
God, do you see that? Sylvan Sage Vivian doing about as much damage. I mean, sorry, Dragon Bride Senya doing about as much damage as the Janua do the attack down. That is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, these boys really need their attacks. The Janua, as a whole, I mean, his identity is just... He takes a lot of attack and he snowballs it as much as possible. Ambitious Tywin now getting chumped down more and more. Ooh, you really gotta make this decision. Do you press the go button on your Tywin? I mean... He's the only one who can reasonably stop the Genua. And do you go for the Soul Burn? Do you skip your Soul Burn, anticipating the Tywin's going to be taken out soon? He's going to Soul Burn it, keeping the Tywin alive. Do we land the stuns? That is going to be a huge determining factor. Lands a stun on all three units, as well as the defense break across both damage dealers.
Yeah, really wanted to see possibly some more, but got a Venom stack there? Wait, am I crazy? What?
I think Ida has Bubble Maker, which comes with Venom.
Oh, does it? I was like, what the fuck? Unfortunately, here Wukong is going to help out cleansing a bit of the team, the entire team actually, through the activation of passives all across the board. Almost wish he could have gotten Luna for this, but it would have been too much, especially in front of the encroaching ruins.
Ooh, barely survives. He was really looking at Velvecakes do all of that damage going, he's playing low enough tempo that I can do this in. And now Conqueror Lily is doing everything she can to keep the incoming damage at bay. You already denied the Genua. Oh, Shyness buff coming in for Ida again. Oh, let's see this. This might be huge. She's going to strip a lot of buffs and land a lot of defense breaks here, hopefully. And, ooh, does strip the immortality off the Genua.
That is, now if there's anything we've learned, nope, not the play you wanted to see there. Should have kept him at 1 HP, a lot safer there for the entirety of the, I will shut the fuck up now.
Oh man, you had to do him like that, huh?
Oh,
Oh, S3 comes in for Dragon Bright Senya. Going to be a good chunk of damage, but Wukong survives. That is the important one you care about, because now he is going to be all you have to be able to close out the game. Counterattack comes out for Arbiter Vildred.
Good counter, leaving him at 1 HP.
Oh, this is really coming down to it. Getting close, both players kind of on that last vestiges of their HP. Is it enough to keep them alive? Is it enough to hold it down for them? Especially the Wukong. The Wukong is the one that's going to be clutching it out for you. Drags the dual attack. Doesn't get the AoE, but he'll be able to heal himself a little bit with that damage.
Yeah, Wukong really wishes he had the increased health coming out of the Rift right now. He needs to head back to his holy place, and he's going to start that action a little bit with another round of the S3 here, hoping to finish her off, and he absolutely does. The damage is clear. Unfortunately, there's one target left, and a couple counters could spell doom, and Conqueror Lilius is going to be bringing in some assistance with her. Another chance for Arby to show off her stuff, lest the S2 comes out here where it does, and a heal proc on the Ida as well. I have no idea what this character does.
Oh no, that's a counterattack. Ooh, barely dodges the crit on the Wukong. And this is all it's going to come down to. And once again, increased damage with the Soul Burn.
Oh,
does hit.
It's a hit. It's a hit.
Oh, takes out the RB. Byaku's got to be breathing a sigh of relief. Byaku taking himself up 1-0. I think a more overall balanced draft with the Conqueror Lilius first pick really paying off for him. The amount of attack down she's landed across the entire match just saved him so much HP. Both players are readied up. Let's go right into the second match. What a game. That was actually pretty intense. Like, normally I feel like a lot of you'd expect a lot of draft mode matches to be pretty one-sided, like somebody getting all the love from RNGesus. We certainly seen that yesterday, but if every match we see is going to be like that today, I'm out here for it. I'm here for it. It is a good time.
Well, we've definitely got two strong competitors going into each other right now. I mean, we've seen strength in all forms coming across the board today, but this is really the point where I think your familiarity with standard overtakes a lot of other skills. A lot of things can get you pretty far in draft mode, but I think doing a little bit of studying and just having a familiarity with standard is pretty much the two keys to really carry you the rest of the way. And nothing is more familiar to standard players than these two. Am I right? Knockwall and of course Blood Moon Haste. Albedo, a favorite of Stu. If you're out there, you know, good luck. Stu is fighting his battles out today. He was telling me he's going on a hot date, so wish him all the luck in the world, ladies and gentlemen. And you know, just keep your hearts and prayers with that man. I mean, he's going to be needing them. But bit of a firecracker in the, you see it right there. I mean, just needs no introduction to Brigitte, really setting a storm towards the competitive field right now with her capabilities to just do something, I'm sure. Is that even the right artifact for her, Velk?
That's a good question.
If you're gonna run her, do you run her on Rod of Amaryllis?
I mean, I guess you can. It's not, I don't think it's like your turbo tier A option, but I don't think it's awful, I'll tell you what. But I definitely don't think you're taking this Brigitte character. That's not what's gonna happen.
I know, I'm just like, going back into the summertime Ida once again, really proving fruitful for Byaku's draft over there as he gets some demolishing options next. Excluding.
I mean, I think that's obvious what he's going to be going for. Like, you're not taking Remnant Violet or Operator Sigrid into the anti-stealth, anti-evasion character, especially when you're also looking at the best freaking character in the entire game. I mean, that one should be a no-brainer.
Korea's #1 doctor.
The #1 doctor in Korea. You know, I would say he's an expert in facial reconstruction, but what he really reconstructs is the constitution of your entire fucking draft.
Well, it's why we can't fucking have him over here in America. Nobody can touch the Constitution. All right, that's my one joke. That's my one joke that makes me... Actually, I've made 3 jokes already today that make me nervous. I really need to shut the fuck up. You know who helps with that? That's right, Spectre Tenebria, because right next to Silence, the ultimate way to shut the fuck up is by a stun. And as you can see, I'm stunned to see that she was actually picked. That was just a joke. But what's not a joke, really, at the end of the day, is top model Lulika, bringing a lot to the table with some of her newer buffs. And we see another high DPS draft from Velvetcake. We had the 3 DPS coming out at the top, but he still made sure to bring them right out at the bottom this time. Some hard-hitting ladies that might bring the pain and punishment to Byaku unless he's prepared.
We'll say Byaku, to me, got pretty fortunate. The fact that his first 2 picks are so anti-aggression, so anti-damage, it just made him line up so well versus Velvet's picks. I think you could see him struggle a little bit, kind of thinking through the thought process of like, wow, all my non-terrible units are single damage, single target nukers, and I don't know if I want to pick single target nukers in a Blood Moon Haste. That might not be the world I want to live in.
Why is the Ida first?
Wow, that might be even more dangerous.
Why is the Ida first? I was sitting here like, well, it's an obvious tee-up. It's time for... I really can't believe it. Okay.
Oh, man, thank God A. Tywin said, no, all good. I got you guys.
I got you. I'm about to say, that was both incredible and unfortunate at the same time. All right, here's the question of the day. Who's getting blown up? Right?
You have to go on... I think you have to go on Haste.
Yeah, I know, but Death Dealer Ray is standing right there, and you hate to see it. And
Oh,
already
no.
the counterattack. Oh,
no.
Oh, no. And it looks like you did no damage.
Yep. Let me see some BMHs in the chat. I mean, it's so dirty every time he does that. But at least top model Lulika.
Oh, it's another buff. It's another buff. No.
You have to buff up. I mean, you're not killing him. You're not killing this little kid without an attack buff. But no, BMH is going to do... Let me see some BMHs in the chat. Thankfully, not too much damage dealt this time. But dear Lord, is that not infuriating?
Resist. Holy shit.
Oh God, Shaltir now. Do we finally land the kill? And we do. Takes out the Blood Moon Haze, but Death Dealer Ray will be getting to go here, dropping the round of... Oh, Sleep and Venom. How does it land? It lands on almost everybody. 7 out of 8. I mean, you can't ask for any more than that.
No. Oh, okay. He checked. I was like, you do not want to wake up that A Tywin. You do not want to wake up that A Tywin. And now we play the game. Now we play the simplest game in the world. Am I right? It is Spectre Tenebra carry time. Everyone's familiar with it. It's a classic as old as time itself. He's actually going to burn first. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest with you. But he does burn first and gets the damage out. I'm personally of the mind that you just need to splash as much damage as you can everywhere all at once. But he wants to get rid of the threat of this A-Tywin as soon as possible. He's nearly there with the damage that's compounded already.
Shyness Buff coming in for Festive Ida. Going to be just clicking a cute S1. Dual attack from the Spectre Tenebra. Takes out 2 units as if he wasn't ahead enough already. This extra attack is going to be hurting a whole lot. Not in terms of damage, but in terms of ability to move. And just look at how much it detonated. 2 defense breaks now on his 2 remaining characters. And I'm not sure he has enough to be able to take himself out of here. Words, yeah.
Bro, that was the meanest dual attack I've seen in a hot minute. I would have rather been fucking robbed. I would have rather you just came from my wallet.
Bro, I think you were right, when you were asking, when would you ever play the dual attack Spectre Tenebra? I guess the answer is all the fucking time, because even the other Spectre Tenebra can dual attack like this. And Byakko sends himself into the round of 4 and into the money.
No, she brought souls. That wasn't even the dual attack.
It wasn't. It was the normal build.
Oh, why? Why?
Next set of competitors are ready. We got Rockman versus Tricky. Anything you want to say, or should we just send it?
No, just send it, bro. I was about to say, maybe we should play Rockman's theme.
Oh. Maybe, yeah, you know, kind of didn't think about that, did we? Whoops. Yeah.
Wait, you do not have the music going?
No, I have it going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you guys are coming in today, you guys might notice that we have a new playlist going on, and this is something we're not going to do every time, but every once in a while now. We will be changing up the playlist a little bit. Just know that, guys, Divine really spent the time. He spent like 2 hours yesterday kind of combing through a lot of music to get you guys. I would almost say this is like a personalized playlist based on some of the competitors remaining.
I'm still excited for finals. I'm still excited for the. It's my one song that I think almost touches the sky of Cars. Feel the music, feel the power.
Wow.
It's like the only.
I look over and it just looks like Tricky is stuck in a spot against 2 debuff characters.
Yep.
I do see a Sylvan Sage Vivian, you know, as you know, she is immune to debuffs, but not on the right side of the battle this time. That ends up looking a little bit awkward. What do you do if you're Tricky? You really need some kind of debuff.
More debuffs, my guy.
You know, normally when you play this kind of thing, you go like, wow, right side luck, right? The right side luck really goes stupid on these, but wow, that's definitely something. I'm no longer sure what that something is, but that doesn't seem okay.
I looked away. I'm gonna be honest with you. Was Tricky even offered a cleanser?
No, like not at all. Well, Carrot can self-cleanse 1 debuff whenever she gets attacked. Smiles.
Bro, we're seeing some actual fucking deities intervening with today's matches.
I'll make you useful.
Oh, I don't know what some of these guys did to the big guys up above, but oh my god, this looks illegal. Zahak S3 will come through, executing the Blood Moon Haste. Probably not enough damage to kill, but enough injury to hold him up. There it is. BMH, guys. BMH, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to Wonderland.
Oh,
The only reason he didn't heal more, by the way, is just because of the injury. That's how important it was. Zahak gets to sit there looking pretty. As if this was his master plan. Just go. Oh, well, I'll just.
oh my god.
Yep. This is all. I'm looking. She did not even push up close enough to stop this frickin' Death Dealer Ray.
Yeah, I think Blooming Litica just takes out. Oh, the Lyre Zermia! No! Nope, she's gone.
Oh, I forgot that's buff block, so Haste just gets to sit there looking pretty. What's the point, bro? They're already stunned. This is just being mean to this point. Like, I don't even think you do this. You just push up at that point. You just push up.
Yeah, you really could just skip the S3. You push up first, and then you use it to lower the cooldown on all your other bullshit. I'm gonna call it like it is. I'm on my own stream. This is some bullshit, bro. What the fuck? Yo! Oh
If he had
my.
a soul burn here, Blind stole all of them, but if he had a soul burn here, can I just start making the meme that Blind just like eats souls?
Divine, you know how you
nomming
usually
them?
do like background research on people? You're like, this guy actually works as a professional executive chef, or this guy
Yeah.
Did you do any research on Rockman? You know this guy works as a professional phantom thief. He really heists people's wins out here. That's what it's all
Bro,
about. That's what it's coming down to.
Have you seen all the missed Elbrus procs out of this fucking mommy Blind just sleeping on the job?
Hell yeah, bro. Rockman stole them all. Oh man, another extra attack comes through for the blooming Lidica. Kara won't even be able to free herself from all of this debuffs, even though she's supposed to have one of the, you know, Kara's supposed to have one of the most annoying cleanses, like, coming into the game. She was so hard to deal with on release. They had to release a whole collab for her. You know, that's actually what happened. The entirety of the ReZero collab was designed to shut down Kara.
Yeah, that's when I came into the game.
Bro, this Kara still didn't get to play the game. You know she didn't get to play the game because the two souls are still there. Oh man.
But she doesn't get to use them. She's silenced.
I mean, look, the longer you stay alive, right? The more you apply these burns. And look, blooming Lidica from playing the game is already 2/3 HP. A little bit. Oh, never mind. Zahag will actually execute somebody this time. Takes her out, 11,000 damage. Ooh, Tricky gets sent out in what it looks like an absolute robbery in the draft.
It's like all I really have to say is, I really enjoy playing against control comps. I get to spend more time with my family. I maybe make a cup of coffee and work towards my PhD, while my opponent gets to play the match for me. It has also improved my mood, as it gives me unparalleled joy when I see 15% resistance. I think of the mold on their face. Control comps are integral to the game, and I wouldn't be able to play without them. Not that I can play with them much anyway.
To be perfectly honest, I feel like especially in that draft where, you know, Tricky just didn't get offered a single cleanser, you didn't have to pilot it. You could have just gotten up, left the game on auto, and I think the units would have done the work. But oh man, hopefully the luck turns around for him. We're really getting to see the whole spectrum of matches, right? We got to see whatever that was, and we got to see some really close matches. So I'm really praying for Tricky out here. Hey, hopefully comebacks for you a little bit, and the luck swings around. You know, you got, because the saying goes, RNGesus giveth, RNGesus taketh away.
I don't think he's taking shit, bro.
Well, I mean, he might. I am seeing Aliyah versus C Phantom Politis potential.
I'm seeing also Aliyah versus Alua, and I'm praying it doesn't. Oh, thank God.
Yep. You just go for like the strongest picks here, right? If it went that way, if I was Tricky, bro, I might have just actually gotten up and left. Just been like, all right, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Is that Laya plus Albedo?
That is Laya plus Albedo. Can I get a I want to end legend in the chat, guys? I don't think you really need to think about that one. But if I was playing C Phantom Politis, whoa, wow, I would actually have taken the closer Charles there. I think usually that just means you're strong enough, you got enough tempo, and I think the closer Charles there would have synergized really well in running this Laya over. Of course, this is, you know, ignoring the fact that there is a clear Albedo in the draft.
I thought that was a Zio. Am I crazy? Okay, sure. Just come out.
I do think that's a Zio. Yeah, I think a Zio would have been pretty strong there. You deny Aliyah basically half of her health pool, and you set up your aggression. But this way, Fairy Tale Tenebria gets set up. But do you want that? Because like you're picking into Aliyah, but you're also mostly banning the Laya for sure. What do you?
The goal of all life.
I don't know if you take that. Yeah, it takes the
No,
blue
you never take
land.
it. I like him. Okay.
I just think Tricky's stuck in a really weird spot now because he needs a heavy damage dealer, and I mean he already uses Mulligan. I don't know if you could get that right. You got the Alencia, The Politis is degen, you can tell,
Yep, there
because
goes
she has Abyssal Crown.
Is this the end? I think it is. No, it's Arch Demon Mercy. Oh, we don't have enough damage. Okay.
I actually think Rockman has plenty of damage. The main issue is...
Yeah, I'm just guessing that's the line of logic behind the Archdemon.
I'm not sure. I guess you're banning Sea Phantom Politis, so you're just like, all right, fuck it. Because that has to be what. Whoa, bans the Flan. I thought for sure it would be a ban on either the Sea Phantom Politis or the Alencia, right? You ban their strongest support or you ban their heaviest source of damage, but I actually think this kind of equalizes the competition.
Yeah.
And I will be honest, I'm a little bit surprised the Lia didn't get banned.
Yeah, the lie was premier ban territory as well. I think it's just the idea of, fuck it, mommy said it's my turn to control. To play control.
Might be what's going on. Fire Lilius does push herself up here, and I think he might just be looking for that one turn, you know, before the Lia drops a cleanse on everything. To get this value, maybe get a silence, get a defense break, get a couple of counterattacks. Does in fact get a lot of value, but
a silence here could a stun. It's super impactful. Sweet Miracle.
Yep, it's Sweet Miracle. I mean,
Sweet Miracle. No. I know it's Sweet Miracle from the start. I just like highlighting how much I hate Sweet Miracle and Lia. I hate both of them together.
Good warrior artifact. Yep. Just we just undid all the damage. I mean, at the very least, Bellion needs to be able to pull up and really hold it down. Big S3. Yeah. Oh, lands a provoke on all four, actually. That's not bad.
Yeah. It'll do something for a turn. It's also, as we could see there, it is injury blind. And it's not the only set of injury that Rockman's going to have to worry about here.
Alencia has a big decision to make here, going instead for the Soulburn S1 play onto the Lia. Every single unit is controlled for a turn, so you want to be able to lay in your injury as much as possible. Archdemon Shadow finally coming in with the seals the Belly, and now he will be able to generate souls for himself. Oh, Sea Phantom Politis starting to generate the duel. Oh god, you don't want to see this! Oh, she pulls dual attacks from the highest attack ally, but that's Fairy Tale Tenebria. She's a mage. Your other characters are HP scaling bruisers, so your mage just randomly has more attack. Oh, you hate to see this.
It just turns this into I get to provoke 2 per turn, right?
Yeah, does fish on the Albedo, lands the hit, but no proc.
That Alencia's losing health faster than I thought she would.
The Lia S1's just hurt real bad. I know she doesn't build critical hit damage. She just, you know, she's usually sitting there max relaxed, but holy fuck, so much damage. Yeah, Alencia's getting eliminated soon. You gotta get your defense buff up. Drops the AoE into 2 defense broken characters. So much damage being denied by this Albedo with the Aureus. Sea Phantom Politis, you know you're pulling your Fairy Tale Tenebria this time. Who do you go into? Doesn't pull the Fairy Tale Tenebria. What the fuck is going on? Oh, Bellion's the only one up left with Big Mad.
Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense. I actually, yeah, he's in a great spot now. Now that he's pulled the Bellion.
Oh, but the counter!
I mean, do you care though? I think that extra attack's gonna send this one home.
Yeah, I know. As I was saying, I was not a big fan of the Archdemon Mercedes. And I'm kind of watching her doing a whole lot of Jip Jop and Jubilee Jubilations can see tricky.
Yeah, finally equalizing it. I still think the draft was very Rockman favorite, and Tricky really found himself a way to come back from this. I'm actually fairly impressed with that play. This is our final match. See who lands themselves in the money. I'm gonna click start. We're just gonna click it and send these guys in. I really hope we get to see some real RNG.
What's the hate on Rockman for?
I think Rockman just got picks that are too good. The units are so good. He's starting to pull aggro in from the chat.
He didn't this time. It's only a Navy Captain Landy, followed by one of the better answers to Abyssal Euphine, I'd actually say Lethe at this point, which he does pick up, and it gets countered by a blind that is on injury set once again. Gonna have to be a concern of his.
I don't know if I very much like the Lethe pick. I think in theory she's good, but most of the time you play this character, it just takes too long for her to work, and your opponent almost always has the opportunity to set up a good amount of counterplay. And
Well, she might be hidden and protected a little bit through the presence of the Arya, and he can even pop into some of his own options of injury here, possibly with either the Ulnav or the Urban Shadow Shoe. But the last piece, Corinne, can do some work as well if she doesn't kill herself activating Bonk.
I do think Fallen Cecilia is a pretty solid pick here because on one hand, it protects all of your squishy DPS units, but on the other, you can start provoking things like the Lethe after she goes and really try to get her in that loop. But no, going to opt for the Shell tier, looking to dispel all buffs. I don't know if that's something he wants to drop turn 1 or wait for the Arya to come back before slamming it. This is going to be a very, very timing dependent play.
Boom, 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 da 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 ba da da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba.
I do think that's a decent option, though. I mean, Strays is on a pretty fast build here, and Tricky doesn't seem particularly fast. Although, if you were Tricky, I think you just look at him and go, I could probably play top 4. This is an acceptable amount of RNG in the draft. This is an acceptable draft for playing top 4, right? And that's always an option. You look at top 4 and you go, I could beat this.
Yeah, I do think, however, the Dark Corvus actually there did merit some thoughts, especially with the amount of AoE being put out by Rockman. The Lethe is of some concern, obviously, but I don't think too much. And I even think when the injury doesn't damper his spirits as much as other HP scaling characters. But actually, the Lethe is banned, surprisingly, as well as the Shaltir from both opposition drafts.
Sheltiers actually ended up being a more useful pick than I thought by pulling that post ban. And now, oh boy, I think the big question here is, can Tricky stabilize his position? Because the main issue is you are going to lose a unit by default to the Strays. Okay, I see, I understand, my bad, G, I was not aware of your game. Going to just immediately knock out a lot of buffs, lay down a whole line of damage. With that Bellion on the Elbrus Ritual Sword, damage is going to come through. Who's getting knocked out here? It is the Bellion. Oh boy. That's almost not looking very good.
I never have the courage to just go straight into somebody who I know wants me dead just like that. But the flower fields are here. Of course, Arya is going to stay clear of them as Celine boots up into action. Able to take her first turn here, hopefully not her last.
Unfortunately, not going to be able to strip the anti-crit off of the Urban Shadow Shoe or the Arya. Otherwise, those are pretty easy target selections. But rips into the Arya anyway, does land the crit. Does it get the kill? No attack buff, no kill. Ooh. Ooh,
we'll say,
Arya.
yeah, you just S1 at this point.
Yeah, needs a little bit of healing, but provokes the Elbrus Ritual Sword. And now Abyssal Euthine finally gets to play the game.
Landy!
Oh, wow.
Landy, wake up!
Dude, this Landy is really, she's on strike. Let's call it like it is. She not working today. It's her day off.
It's her day off. Well, somebody's got to answer for her inability to do her goddamn job, and it seems like it's going to be Shu right here. Putting down the hurt, snatching through the barrier, and snatching one more counterattack. She's not going down without a fight.
It's the Landy.
Comes back through Holy Sack.
Oh, and the Landy finally takes a turn. But what's your target here? You don't have souls. Oh, hang on a second. Provokes the counterattack, heals back up. No salvo.
No salvo. The world's laziest Landy. If you take a crit here, you are the worst, by the way. I'm just going to say it flat out. If you take a crit here, this has to be the worst Landy. Okay, she's still asleep.
Ooh, I think Tricky was really timing the damage. He wanted the Yuffie and S3 to knock out both units right here. And got to find out if there's enough damage. He's going to jump off the walls. Oh, and barely enough damage, even through the anti-crit to knock both units out. Tricky moves himself over into the money. I think I'm actually fairly impressed with the drafts brought on here and the play because he overcame some pretty bad RNG to knock out Rockman, putting himself in the money. Right, well, guys, coming into a quick bracket check. We saw half of these matches. Volcanix surely won his set. Not the cleanest of victories. It was a 2-1. And now he will be facing off against also your boy Byakko in the semifinals.
Oh, that's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, and on the bottom side, Zoul ended up overtaking Navi, and now he will be fighting our guy Tricky on the bottom side of this bracket. Semifinals starting now. Let's send him right in there. I want to see what he's got going on for him. Oh boy. Volcanix literally got a bullshit OP unit starter pack. Take your choice.
Take your choice.
It's 3 of the most OP units in the game. All 3 are the 3 broken supports. Quite literally have your choice of broken ass units. Your opponent gets to figure out who they're gonna want to ban. Wow, offered a Desert Jewel Bazaar into the Payra as well. Oh, with only as a Hawk, I guess at least as a Hawk's not a passive relying unit, so you could still make a lot of plays through that. At the very least, worst case scenario, if you have to play into the New Moon Luna. Oh wow, going to go for his mulligan real quick.
That mulligan really just changed it from a bad situation to a situation that is bad.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised he didn't go for the Summertime Iceria. That's a really strong combo he's got with the Payra Iceria, but maybe a little bit tough into DJB, Luna, Festive Ida.
No, I think the prediction is this Payra is getting banned no matter what he does anyway. It's like there's no point in making a combo. It's the one thing getting banned. Oh, Volk is having some fun today.
Is he? I feel like his team is once again low on damage.
Yeah, but he figures it out here with the closer Charles finisher.
No, he goes for Aureus here. So once again, I think he gets put in a scenario where he has no damage. I don't know how he's so consistent at doing this. He always puts himself in a spot where he has no damage.
I'm checking. Okay, so first of all, both you fuckers are in the same VC chat. So I don't even know, like, we don't even need the delay up. We can honestly stream without the delay. That's how silly this is. But the shoe getting banned out, I didn't even know there was a shoe in play.
If you wish to die.
Yeah, I mean, Shu was last pick for Byakko. I think that's actually decently strong considering all the options he has available. And now, Payra turn 1. Is that fine? Yeah, you actually land the restrict on the DJB. No Eternus proc. Oh, wow! What cheeky little dual attack. Yeah, just a cool dual attack.
Just a cool little die, motherfucker. Die. I mean, he knew he was going to get hit back, so he was just like, you know what? If I only get to do one thing this game, it's putting you in a goddamn grave.
It's going to put him in a blender now. Festive Ida with the Shyness buffs comes in. Already a lot of debuffs down. Does not strip the Twisted Idol and K-Ron. Finally, follow-up attack coming in. Oh, boy. This is going to be what? Defense breaks? Are we landing these on?
It's not a defense break on everybody, but it is a strip on that counterattack on the K-Ron. And finally, a push-up, a cleanse, a little bit of relief from the Omen of the Sands themselves. But it's for a team that, I'm going to be honest with you, is not packing the punch it quite needs to bring.
I'm going to do my best K-Ron impression and just sit back and lean back in my chair here. No counterattack buff and speed down is going to mean he's not doing jack shit for a hot minute. DJ Bazaar looks at the situation. Do we have enough damage? That is going to be the name of the game. Did Volcanix once again put himself in a spot where, you know, he's playing the game 99% safe, but 1% of the times it'll come back to bite him with no damage to his name versus high sustained bruisers like the martial artist can, like the Twisted Idol and K-Ron, who's slowly creeping up. And if you look at his fighting spirit, he only needs 3 more turns before he's ready to call this one a match.
You need a stun on him. You need that stun right now. No, you did not get that stun. You did not get that stun.
Yeah, does he rip it here? I don't think you necessarily rip it here.
You don't. He's thinking about it.
He's thinking about it. I
you
think
rip
you
it.
could, right? In theory, and it's not that bad, but you do deny yourself that extra bit of damage, and then I guess you just go for it, right?
Yeah.
I think you also deny yourself that combat readiness push, which might be kind of important if you don't have enough effect resistance versus his Ida. Poor Ken, though.
I think it leading into the Ken turn is actually nice. I mean, he is silenced here, and if he had 10 souls, he could do something. But he was at the perfect margin. Never mind.
Oh,
Who
no.
cares?
Yeah.
He got the smallest amount of Sigurd Scythe health I've ever seen in my life. Like, quite literally minuscule Sigurd's Scythe health. And now he's just like, he's just a training bot.
Yeah,
Really.
I
He's
think,
just a training
you
bot
know,
for them to not have to hit K-Ron.
yeah, I think going for the festive Ida is fine, but do you ever just take out the DJ Bazaar? Because the moment Volcanix is out of healing, the win is pretty much secured, right? Is going to soul burn the Albedo, reduces cooldown, no, does not land the strip. That is actually huge. I think that this is the first K-Ron counterattack we've seen the entire game.
No, second. He did get one earlier at the very start, but it puts up the barrier for the barrier inversion, which is sadly the most damage that's the most damage his combo can do. Is right, we just saw there. Is the combination of those two attacks into one another.
Oh,
Now, this is the only one that's been able to actually strip thus far. It does land the unbuffable 2 turns, which means he's not getting this counterattack buff back. And he might even be stripped right here.
yeah, if that strips him, he's... Oh, and a stun,
And
too.
stuns. I didn't want to say the stun because I didn't want to be
Defense
mean, but,
break and unbuffable on a K-Ron. I mean, we all know K-Ron doesn't have... he's got no speed.
Oh, he's done. He's done.
No counterattack, no buffs, no bitches. Gets taken now. You should go next game now. Volcanix does grab that game 1. You're absolutely right. Put him up there, even on what looked like a pretty decently winning draft. It really just didn't turn out for him. All the debuffs just shut down his game plan one after another.
Volcanix really finding a way to win in the most boring way possible. That's what I really think excites me about this next generation of youth. No matter what has to be done, they find the worst way to do it, absolutely. Whether it's, 4 forms of protection or sanctions on the market or the Fed lowering interest rate. It's just a bunch of boring, time-wasting activities from this generation. You'll love to see it.
Let's see in game 2 if he gets that luck again.
Now, I've always said this matchup comes down to 3 main factors. How composed you are, what the kind of draft picks you get, and how much Inori is willing to help you as opposed to the other boy. That is really the 3 factors that impacts a Baka Boy showdown, right? When the BBs are out, so is a lot of contentious fighting, and we get the Death Dealer Ray poised straight into the ML Celine there. You hate to see it.
That is actually so nutty. You get arguably the best second pick unit in the game just to realize, wait a minute, my opponent counterpicked me perfectly. And again? You're like, okay, they got a Luna. Maybe I want a Sylvan Sage Vivian.
I'll be back in a second. I gotta check this VC. Are they stupid? Or are they just like literally doing?
Guys, he actually fucking just left, bro. Oh my god. Quick mulligan coming real quick for Volcanix here. I think he's looking for maybe a support, but doesn't necessarily get what he wants. Assassin Cartouche's not going to be the combo piece he's looking for. Or Ludwig, no combo pieces for him nor Flan. And Assassin Cartouche's not exactly the tank you want to look for when Death Dealer Ray non-contact can just put your team to sleep. So Byakko finally equalizing the draft for himself a little bit with the Dragon Bride Senya. And now, ooh, DPS Polly, Arbiter Vildred. I think the Arbiter Vildred's actually really, the counter Arbiter Vildred's super nice for a spot. And now I think Volcanix might even be a little...
I took my trip up...
Dude, can I just say, bro, there's no way Volk gets fucking offered a perfect way to finish off his combos with the top model looking. He's like, I think I'll go with a Mort. I think I'm going to take a Mort, bro. What?
Bro, I went over there, and they were like, yeah, we're just shit-talking each other, and your boy Jeremy was just like, I'm here to call out every time they misplay, nothing more.
I fucking love Jeremy, bro. Keep doing God's work, King.
It's just I forgot the most important thing, which is watching Inori just shit on you and then say I could have told you the right option, but I decided not to because you're a cuck.
And speaking of cuck, Noctwolf resists the pushback, comes in and cucks the entire turn order, and now Kawazu just completely resisted. He's doing Gucci slides things. Yeah, unfortunately.
You remember what I said about Byakko?
What'd you say about him?
When I said we need to give him right side luck, it won't be an advantage. It'll be an equalizer.
You're absolutely right. It's making this game incredibly fair.
It didn't even equalize.
It absolutely did not.
I gave you a chance.
Oh wow, Green Celine resisted.
It's too late to say sorry.
She actually resisted the reset, burns herself into the evasion buff, and now I actually don't
Who
think she's
did get
stuck in
hit
that
by
bad
the
of a spot.
reset? Who did get hit by the reset?
Good question.
All that's left is ruin.
Good question. You're right. Who did get? Not a single fucker got hit by those resets. Wait, you're right. Like the binds landed. Cool, I guess.
This reset was less effective than Liz Trust's 11 days in office. That's a joke for my UK boys out there. I got you, Scalé. I got you, Scalé.
Oh no, but I do think that's a pretty big turn for Byakko though. Arbiter Vildred, Sylvan Sage Vivian, the AoE combo is just too much for him to handle.
You're not very good, are you?
Bro, there's no way he got offered an entire cleave combo for free, and he's like, I'll go with the pre-buff Mort.
No, I'm more about to pop off right here though. He's about to show why he did.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, show me what a mistake
Symbol
this
of
buff
Unity
was.
too. That was the worst part. He had Symbol of Unity with that blind buff. And he sealed again.
Don't try and
Yep, he not doing too much here.
The weak have no place
All right, well,
in this
you can apply some burns here that he can't because she is full immunity.
Yep. I tried this before. I tried to use Emma Kawazu to fight Sylvan Sage. It does not work. It is the fakest thing you could do.
Well, there you go. He finally got the turn increase.
Well, I mean, at the very least, I want to like be like, yo, he finally got it. You did it, Divine. You made it fair. You know what you made this, bro? You made it like last round. It's now a best of 3 again.
It's the best of 3
all we did was turn this into a best of 3, bro. The match is equalized. Both of these guys are trying to run it back down, and I'm gonna send it.
Beautiful profile cards, both done by Byakko.
Oh.
I mean, only one done by Byakko. Only one. Don't want to make my boys E7 World Cup ineligible. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I actually don't know if Byakko. I know Byakko obviously did his. I don't know if he actually. I just saw fucking Overlord and his. I was like, who else here is the Overlord guy? But be fair enough, Volk does have an artistic hand himself. Do you know he actually paints in his spare time?
No, I was not aware of his game.
He does watercolor paintings. It is in his backyard. Surprised to find out. I was just like, okay.
I'll tell you what. Volk always does this thing where he tries to play too safe and it ends up biting him in draft mode. So he always needs to be playing from ahead. And from this spot, yeah, I think he has some pretty decent units, right? Re-rolled into a Watcher Shuri, and now the entire thing feels really scuffed. Yeah, Dragon Bright Senya coming in as the last rider crowd counter. Going to be a little bit scary at the very least when that shell tier hits the board, but I think overall though, his units are looking considerably more consistent, at least for Byakko this time.
Byakko going with a bot 3 offense with his support riding on top.
I do think you want to take out at least one of the speed DPS and one of the assassins for Volcanix side if you're Byakko. And you know, as Volcanix, I think the answer is pretty obvious. Let's just take the Ray out. We don't want to play against the Ray.
We want to take turns. Thank you.
Yeah, we like to be able to play the video game. But no, P. Diddy stays in the game. Dragon Bright Senya is the one to face the ban. And Watcher Shuri. You ban the Watcher Shuri here?
You want me to go axe at Byakko's
No, no,
Puff,
no,
puff?
no, no, no.
No.
You're good, bro. Let these guys do them. I'm sure they get enough chaos as is.
I will take you to
So
new
much
heights that no one
fucking
has
RB
ever
today. I
reached.
can't believe it.
Put your life
You,
on
you,
the
you think
line.
I should actually hop in that VC and ask them what they're doing? Like, just give them
Yeah,
a
if you
mid-match
want,
interview?
yeah, just get in
Let's
there.
fucking get it. Let's
get a
fucking get
mid-match
it.
shit talk. Get a mid-match shit talk after this. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
Hey,
me?
hey,
Oh, I'm
mid-match interview here. Why the fuck didn't we ban the Ray guys? What the fuck is going on? We left Ray and Laya in? Are we fucking for fucking real, guys? Y'all serious out here? Y'all is not for real, right? We really left all that bullshit in here.
Oh, he dies.
Slavis.
Yeah, let's slam
We
you.
really just saying, yo, we're getting
Judges, they're colluding. They're colluding to
hold on.
disqualify
And
him.
we're still winning? That's fucking crazy.
I just gotta say,
What do you mean?
is there a rule where if you see Mort, you just have to pick it? Is that what's
Yes.
going on here?
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
Got
that's
it.
what we're
Okay.
doing.
Was that like a gentleman's agreement, or are you guys
Yes.
doing a little bit of
No, it's just
collusion?
me and Bianco want the more 100% win rate, bro.
Yeah, but like, what if we lose this game and then like it actually leads to you losing?
Shut the fuck up. Let's get in.
Allow me to purify.
Counter. Come on,
Wait,
man.
that's fine.
So we're
Yo,
pulling
yo,
a
why
lead
do we
now,
get
huh?
Ray
That's
Laya
crazy.
and it feels like we're getting shitted on?
Yeah.
What
Boys,
is
you're being very
what is going on?
distracted.
It starts right now with the
That's fine,
two-turn
Yep.
increase on the LRK.
It was the play. It was the obvious play. Nice hit. Yeah, it's nice hit on the.
Okay,
shots get
you know,
you.
continuing on with the mid-match interview, guys. How do we feel about that Watcher Shuri ban, given the current state of the game?
Yeah, it shouldn't have been.
Wait, we're killing Mort so we can duel with Laya? We must be trolling.
God damn it.
We have to
Did we
be
kill
trolling.
Oh wait, I'm
We
fucking
have to be
trolling.
trolling, bro. I'm done.
No. Okay, it's only
A
DJ
lot
and
of
RB.
bad
It's only
decisions.
DJ and RB.
Yeah, it's only DJ and RB with a
It's only DJ and RB with like the heaviest anchor in the entire game, guys. Don't worry, don't worry. Yep.
My beat's fucking smoking.
It hits. Let's go.
Perfectly stuck the LRK, didn't even touch him. Just went around him.
All right, let's start just casting right
Oh,
in here.
that kills.
Solber's into the Laya. Finally, a really good play coming in. Takes it out, but does your 3 units handle a DJ RB? I think that is going to be the name of the game now. Crits him out right here. Is he going to be able to come back and do this? Let's see the damage.
Go ahead, Ashley, go ahead,
You
Ashley.
just
Go
have
ahead,
to-
go ahead. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. That's all you
Do
can do.
not press.
Kill everything. What the fuck am I looking at? What is it? Christmas?
Oh,
now?
I should have a street.
Where was our Solburn, man?
Street.
You are
I should
dead.
have a street. This evades. Yeah.
And we dueled.
She 100%.
Ashley, go
She
ahead,
hits.
Ashley.
100% hit chance, man. I should
Bro,
have a street.
my man
Yeah,
Bianco,
it's over. I'm dead.
with some supreme knowledge about fucking Epic 8. He's saving that S3 for it.
I'll be real, even if he has 3, he's dead as fuck.
An excellent
Then, oh,
match.
just bike him to
Sportsmanship,
death.
nobility.
One more.
Well, I mean, you want to give yourself like what a 20% chance to win the game rather than a 0% chance to win the game. Am I the crazy one for thinking a 20% chance to win the game is better than a 0? Volcanix won that, right? You're up 2-1.
Yeah. Just the one.
All right, I'm just gonna fire it up. I'm staying in here. I need to see what the fuck is happening.
I'm just saying.
I'm making fun of you guys, by the way.
Every event, mate.
Look. This event is mostly done for new players, so I didn't feel good criticizing misplays. But against you fuckers, hey, you misplay, I'm gonna shit on you. All right. Like, cause there is no way we are doing what we are currently doing right here. You guys are fucking crazy.
I'm just saying. Next event, make it the trash talk clash. Mic up every player.
Fuck.
I don't know if people could be doing that, you know.
I mean, it's your channel that'd get banned, not mine.
Oh, that's true.
Ooh.
Oh man. You know, I was told these guys are like mad spitting at each other, mad flaming. And it almost seems like I'm coming in here to talk more shit than these guys.
Dude, it's just the homie flame at this point.
Oh.
No, Epic Kevin is a gentleman's pursuit. This is not a hooligan's game.
We really picked Dragon King Sharoon into the thing that Unbuffable says, yeah?
Wait.
How ya, dude?
Yeah. Pick it. Pick it.
We're picking Dragon King Sharoon into AoE cannot be buffed.
Okay, well he doesn't know that. Okay, we have morals over
What do you
here.
mean he doesn't know that?
Oh,
Fairy
man.
Tail is on pick 2! I'm sorry, I wasn't aware that some of these guys are playing without eyeballs! Dude, I feel like I wanted to come in here to flame these guys. I need to show myself the door. I'm sorry, G's. I'll show myself out.
What is this Redope? What is this Redos in Chattapi?
Oh, fuck. I can't, guys. I can't. I think I'm gonna be too disruptive to these guys actually trying to play the fucking game. Oh, God. No. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. I have no idea what's going on, by the way. What are these drafts? Oh, Lord. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. I wish I did, but in reality, I don't know what these guys are picking, and I'm not sure they do it neither. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, I need a second to breathe, guys. Holy fuck. Yeah, do you... What? Okay, I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm there. I can't. Okay, guys. There's no way we banned the Assassin Sid over the Sea Phantom Poly, right? You are outside of your mind. You are outside of your mind for banning the Assassin Sid. You want this to happen to your team instead?
Yeah, because we have hand guy. We're fine. What's this Arunka doing to us? Like, if we.
Alright, show me what's good.
This is the only path to victory. Trust me, this is the only path.
I didn't know we were literally in the fucking. This isn't even a tournament anymore. This is literally just a gaslighting event. That is the highlight of this entire tournament right now. It's just a supreme gaslighting going on.
Can I just say?
Were you fucking piloting this shit, Jeremy? What the fuck, Jeremy?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's run it.
Y'all
Let's make it 2-2.
You guys are such fucking dipshits. There's no way. I don't usually say this, but Melon came in with the sub and he said, "I'm praying for my guildie Byakko," and you know, I don't usually say this, but I think he gonna need it. Hand guy does okay, so we have hand guy.
Kills this, that's fine.
Uh-huh.
And then you S3 with big boy damage with 3S, right? Boom, boom, bam, top.
Why are you piloting this, Jeremy?
Because he's getting piloted, so it's only fair.
It's like that. Okay.
Oh, you missed it.
It's fine. The
little pilot went quiet, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and proc. Yeah, go ahead. Kill the poly.
Does this even kill?
Your pen, bro. Yes. Oh,
yeah, we're not killing, bro.
Bro, ladies and gentlemen, I provide to you the secret behind the 99% win rate.
It's just have it going like, okay, now what? All right, now what do I click?
Shall we dance?
Oh no.
Wait, don't you die to this Robbie now?
Yeah, he might.
Don't you die to this Robbie? Like, isn't that how that goes?
Yeah,
you kill the
Robbie
Caesarea and
gets
there's
guaranteed
nothing,
goals.
there's no way you can ever kill the Robbie.
Brother, I know damn well Byakko was
what?
actually just gonna look at that LRK and hit him.
I mean, you just.
S1 the Shroom.
There's no way we're S1ing.
Well, you have.
Yo!
Okay, what else are you gonna do, bro?
Do you ever S1 the Ravi?
Just land a bomb on Ravi.
Yeah. Wait, why am I piloting you now? Hang on a second! What am I doing? Bro, I'm doing the fucking thing I normally do when I go into these fucking lobbies, and I'm just like, alright, man, this is the obvious play, just S1 the Ravi.
This honorable contest is
Stuns,
descended
right?
into farce.
Bro!
This is unironically biased commentating right now. What's going on here?
I'm not even commentating anymore. I just want you guys to stop playing like monkeys.
Guys, y'all came in here and Byakko's pilot went quiet.
Oh, y'all
Might be- Oh yeah, look at that. The bomb didn't even cascade up. Yeah, just hit the saloon.
Yep, clicker. Bada bing, bada boom. Yep.
Yeah, you still one turn on rotation,
Just
so go
kill
ahead.
LRK.
You guys are not
What are you
fucking for
thinking?
real.
Kill the LRK, bro.
You
Why?
ain't killing anything unless you duel.
No duel, no duel, no duel.
Fucking Divine lied to me, bro. Divine's like, these guys are shit talking to each other live. Fucking, I come in here and these guys are just fucking trying so hard to make the wrong plays, and it's everybody else that's talking shit.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh wait, maybe not. Wait. We have to kind of cycle through.
I'm about to say, you are not hitting that politics for like 2.5 years.
Boost.
Bro, Baka 7 is really getting the exposure for the type of community it really is.
Oh, we're gonna be on Arc Alive. Oh, fuck.
I should have saved the souls for fucking
Apes
Robbie.
together strong.
Apes together strong.
Oh,
Alright, we
no.
just gotta kill the fucking.
Is it piloting if you still lose?
Did you not just kill Hangai?
Biako,
I mean,
just
you
kill
probably
the hand guy. It's not hard. Motherfucker, just go.
Yeah, like-
I was mapping out the
freaking.
freaking stacks.
There's
on
no
his
mapping.
Warhorn.
It's Robbie. She's like 30K.
To lose.
Go, LRK, guy.
This LRK ain't doing shit, bro.
Bro, think LRK's gonna.
Oh my god, we didn't even kill.
Oh, okay. I was about to say,
No,
she
just one.
fucking lived.
Yeah.
Stop pressing.
Bro, this
We really went to a game 5. We
Yes,
really went
sir.
to a game 5.
You
Hell
got,
yeah,
I,
dude. As God
What math
protect-
do you need
What
to
the fuck?
calculate that a Robbie kills Dega?
We are playing the finals before the final.
Alright.
Have you guys ever had like an older relative shout at you from the sidelines of a sports
Stop
field?
giving it Luna, please. Stop giving Volcanix.
you needed to shut the fuck up. That's all you needed to do. I don't know why you made that decision to voice something into reality like that. I don't know why you.
I think Zoul is in the chat and he's right. This is the most electric Boogaloo thing about this entire fucking tournament. Is me crashing your guys' fucking piloting VC and going, the fuck are you guys doing? The fuck are these plays, bro?
We're going crazy.
I told Volky better give me 5% or he's gonna be on Arc Alive soon.
Bro,
He's gonna
I
be
bet
They
the
have
chat's
to give the
about to
whole
beat you
chat
to it, man.
5%, bro.
What is this?
These are all shit.
I'm going on Arc Alive on my phone right now. I'm making the
I'm
play.
pretty sure this isn't even piloting at this point.
Like
I think this is
middle
just,
or it's left.
they're just motherfuckers talking shit while they
I'm
watch
gonna
you
go
fuck
left
up.
for damage and then middle for.
Wait, Jeremy, it really sounds like you're the mastermind behind Fast Win Meta, because the other guy shut the fuck up the moment I was in here. It's just you piloting right now.
I would have taken. Oh, never mind.
What would you have taken?
Oh, would
Please
you look
explain.
at that? What would you look at that? Ain't that just a funny thing?
I think Volk always does this thing where he like has a pretty good thing and he's like, I can do better, and then he rerolls and then it's just 3 dog shit units, and this is not one of those times where he gets punished for like reading.
Yeah.
Wow, it's like he's trying to ban our Laya, guys. You guys see that? You guys see that?
All right, Biako, I actually have an interview question. Poot says, are you going to pay your 10 pilots, Biako?
No, I'm only paying
Ooh,
one.
I like this. Yes.
Well, who's the one you're paying?
Inori, I guess.
All right,
What the
Volcanix,
fuck?
if you win, who are you
Wait,
paying?
what about me? What the fuck?
Okay. You
Oh, I
also
know,
get a
Jeremy,
credit.
if I win, I'm getting him a
Hold
Harsetti
up,
back.
who put you on right side?
Damn.
Brother, I got you.
That
Emperor,
right side
man.
isn't working,
Hello?
man.
Hey, Baldy, you got here
So
late.
Imagine how worse it would be if you weren't on right.
True.
Man, you're dumb as hell. The only pilot
not
name you
banning
say is
No,
Jesus, and then you don't say anything else.
I'm never banning TML.
You know, I didn't even.
Oh,
I'm laughing so hard. I didn't point out the fact
That's
that we're
fucking
really
solid
looking
time.
at Laya versus
07.
Laya versus Monk. Holy shit.
Well, you got two options. You either ban the Laya
nice.
and then get outsped, and
You
then
have to ban the Laya.
die,
There's no
or
way.
you can
Like you're banning the Laya no matter what.
Wait. Actually, Volk, Biako.
Yeah.
Do you approve of my music selection for Baka versus Baka?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Oh, fuck. I got that shit.
What is this party? We realized these guys are literally piloting each other in the tournament, so I'm just here to crash them and shame them for piloting in a fucking draft mode tournament, dude.
You don't understand. Volcanix needs it. pretty bad.
What happened to being the 99%?
First half, and then I kind of felt bad, so I was like, you know what? It's time to switch sides. It's time to make.
Dude, they're all hating on me.
You're not bad.
Okay, go ahead.
Guys,
Bianco,
Yep.
well, Bianco
So-
needs it too, but he won't pay.
Oh my god.
Oh, we missed Chris.
No,
Bro,
Chris,
Crystal
no.
for the room. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Yeah, go ahead. S2 though. It's fine. It's fine.
You see what I'm talking about when I say that there are times where Bianco is just unfortunate? This motherfucker literally did nothing.
He
has
blinded
no
4
pilot.
dudes off of an
Somebody
S2.
He does have pilot, bro.
Oh no.
Who's this
dude.
pilot? I don't see any
hold
evidence.
Tori.
Not on a push. Oh,
I do
man.
not
You know
s-
why? You know why you
I
didn't
don't
want to push? Because we can cleanse with Illinov and then we can death break into the fucking...
Bro, look at Jeremy still yapping away.
Oh
bro.
man, we don't want to see this. Oh.
Oh, Jeremy does this anytime anybody is playing in any VC, by the way.
Nice.
Oh, no,
Not
and-
nice.
When he's playing,
Not nice.
where's my counters, man? And then when he's when
Okay.
somebody's playing, where's our counters, man? That's his favorite thing to say. He really just does this so he could complain about not getting counters.
Kind of want to get that.
You're dead anyway. S3.
It's time to fly.
It's time. Let's fly.
Why did you have to think about that, bro? That was just like basic
Wait,
math.
Figures.
Isn't there a world where Ilnov wins this out? Because they have a habit.
Yes.
Right now, S3 the Bologna. Yes.
Let's fly.
This spear.
Who's about to kill that
The
baby?
spear of protection.
Cleanse. Missed.
Do we? Oh, we okay. A cleanse comes after. I see. Yeah, I mean,
Yo, imagine if it
why did I almost start piloting you again? What the fuck?
Yes, I see the Bologna.
You should rest now.
Yes.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
Volcanix is a really
Cleanse.
clear path to
Now's our
victory.
chance, boys.
Alright, show me
Yeah, I'm
DJ be
pretty sure
stun.
Volk wins here.
No.
Yo, show me DJ be stun right here.
Actually, it's fine if you stun. It doesn't matter.
It kind of matters. What do you
No,
mean?
it doesn't.
No,
Stun
it
that
doesn't.
LPK,
I don't think it
goddammit.
does.
Anyway.
It's a 2-turn
I
death
don't think
break.
it-
You can stun here and it doesn't matter.
Fine,
Oh, he has a soul burn.
Yeah, like I don't think that
I
matters.
think TML
Like,
can do it. I think TML can do it.
you think TML can do it?
I think she can do it.
I don't know, man.
Wait, why,
Guys,
did we
get-
wait, why are we finishing
guys,
off?
guys, she-
DJ
Yo,
could've
you are
finished-
not doing that with your TML turn, dude.
Ask,
Right.
yo,
What
yo,
is your
show me stun
DJB gonna
Illinov.
do
Show
now?
me
Fucking
stun
jack
Illinov.
off in the corner,
Yeah, like, what are we
bro?
doing? Oh,
Bro,
no.
there's too many people
All in
here,
team
man.
one, yes.
GG's Volk. GG's Volk.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, bro. Your pilot abandoned you, bro. Just remember,
Sometimes what they
your pilot abandoned you the moment he got
GG's.
exposed.
Good luck in the finals, mate.
Oh man, I'm going back.
Civil
Yeah,
War.
Volk
What a
gets
Civil
himself
War.
in the finals. Holy moly. Yo, oh, what the fuck is happening? Dude, that shit was crazy. Tricky and Zoul now, they can find out which one of these guys gets to go to the finals and then gets their opponent flamed in the call. All right, well, guys, Tricky and Zoul are ready. They've been patiently waiting. So this is how it's gonna go. We're gonna play another set of BO5s, and then we're gonna give these guys a break. So we're gonna find out which one of them goes into the final to fight Volcanix, and me and Divine will play a game show to determine who donates some more money to charity. Sounds good, guys? Let's send it. Holy fuck. Yeah, that was something else.
It was an experience and a half.
It was an experience and a half. And you know what else is an experience and a half is I feel like Tricky once again here coming out into a slight disadvantage in the opening rotations of his draft. I think he has 1.5 good units, whereas Zoul's looking at 2 good units. Wow,
The
both?
options are picked up on board. It's Knockwall and the Abyssal Euphine. Decent enough. And now we've got 2 obvious picks, so who gives a fuck?
Yep. I mean,
I guess there's an argument between. No, there really isn't.
No.
Yeah,
It
I
was
wanted to
pretty
pretend
obvious.
for a second. Yeah. It does some stuff sometimes. You know?
Yeah, I think you're expecting the Monk to get banned now and the Death Dealer Ray to get banned. Death Dealer Ray is just too good of a unit not to pick. I mean, he fits into every draft. He fits into every play style. Like, you know, as a streamer, you know me. I like to also put your camera back up, please. Whenever
You
people,
want to dox?
what's up?
No, I was making another joke. Don't worry. I got it.
Yeah, I missed that one. Where every single time, and people come into the chat. So I'm about to get Death Dealer Ray. I hit a Death Dealer Ray off of my dailies. What do I play him with? I don't even know how to fucking answer people when they ask that. Yes, you can play him. That's all I can say. But, oh man, do we want to see this? Do we want to see this? That's a BBK again. Oh man, BBK locks it. Wow, double Corinne action. Now
So
I'm
much
actually
Corinne.
curious, what trick he's going to ban here, because it's pretty clear for Zoul. Like, you take out the Death Deal array, and there's not that much you have to worry for here, but as Tricky, there's two pretty scary things you have to ban. You have to ban the knock wall, so you get to at least keep your cooldowns, or you ban the BBK. Right? And, okay, takes out the win condition there, so at the very least, Zoul needs to, I think Zoul gets taken out a turn on the last piece, Corinne.
Are you going to provide some entertainment?
Yeah,
I think you should definitely ZOS3 into the General Purgus here. That seems to be the play.
Yeah, we're going to, I mean, look, it's a Zeo trap unit, right? He's there to design to trap the Zeo.
Yes, you have to hit him, yeah.
Yeah,
In fact, you should hit him with the S1 so you do it twice. You know?
Well, I mean, you need to put up Deify to do that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Going to drop the S3, but activates the Senya. Oh boy, that's a rough turn one, I'll tell you what.
And now, here's the real thing, right? Because if this hits, our favorite blue unit there in the back, no, it misses. Good lord, it misses, and it needed to. Otherwise, this would have been the saddest Seaside Bologna that ever be.
But she does, miss the seal on the Euphine. Okay, that's not good. I mean, she lands the reset onto the Desert Jewel Bazaar, which is good, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know if you want the Seaside Bologna alive, because one, I don't think she does enough damage, and two, this is going to be a lot of free combat readiness push for your General Purgus, and now, I mean, Tricky's doing everything he can to chip down on this last piece, Corinne. But, like you said, Provoke comes in against the Zeal. That means next time he's getting 30% combat readiness push instead. Yikes.
I will take you to new heights.
Another thing to really note here is that he opts not into the S3, not wanting to give the Seaside Bologna too many stacks, and not actually a cleanse in some senses, but the extra turns do help ward off the defense break on top of the last piece Corinne, while also helping her go into the stealth there. And finally, I mean, it's just an incoming freight line trainer, right? The damage, the decimation. Holy Sacks procced up. Another bat back. Perhaps some more defense breaks on the board. Yes, two, but I mean, that Provoke, that 30% CR push seems to have been destroyed by death.
Yup, finishing up the Desert Jewel Bazaar right there, putting on a master class of using your support unit to finish off 1 HP units, making the right moves, the right reads, but Abyssal Euphine gets taken out on the revive. I'm not sure solo SSB is going to be able to deal without teammates.
I vow to be your companion.
No.
It's not looking good.
Indeed. It's not looking good in the slightest. I mean, we have...
Holy! Yeah, SSB is really not good when she doesn't have teammates. She really like a setting where her entire team gets to stay alive, and I mean, that was just a tough situation, right? You either fight the BBK, which is getting turbocharged by all of this AoE damage you're putting out, or you have to fight through the knock wall, which is shutting down half your characters from working. That was a rough set for Tricky. He's gonna need to be able to stabilize this. Let's see if he can stabilize his positioning and find a winning draft in game 2.
I just realized after all the fucking piloting we saw, we do actually have a song in the OST from Project Wingman, the fucking airplane game.
Let's fly.
It's actual Let's Fly. Cocker Lilius and Genoa. I mean, it sets the stage pretty well. You got ultimate damage, ultimate support, and we've seen, you know, how effective. We talked a lot about how not having a cleanser can hurt you in certain aspects. But I think we saw how effective just having basic attack breaks on the entire enemy team was, especially when you veer for a lot of those stronger options. So he instead counters there to augment himself up with the attack buff from the Meteor Quirk. And we see blue side already mulliganing.
Now, going for the Assassin Sid. Now, when you don't have a Zeo, Assassin Sid is probably the next best thing you can do. We've seen him really good at sniping out these fast DPS units because, you know, they're generally not faster than the Assassin Sid, but versus Conqueror Lilius, you know, it's just going to be a little bit of chip damage, a little bit of that fluff, and also putting her in a silent state so she can't put up the vigor. So going for a 2-3 combo that's going to pinch out Zoul's first pick. Whereas Zoul, I think he's more developing his team as a whole in general. Picks up the Silver Blade Araminta. I feel like normally that's kind of a strong pick that you would like, but into the Meteor Coeric, Festive Ida as well. That's looking kind of like a rough pick. Do you want to like all in onto the combo with a Pirate Captain Flan too? No, going to go for the Leica.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I think I was leaning towards a selection of something like a Assassin Cartusia. I just think that the 15% dodge chance is just life changing in so many stupid and silly ways, especially when you have large HP units that are going to be taking more and more hits and surviving stuff. I mean, surviving a Janua swipe, as we saw, turns his damage from like monstrous to like puny. I think that switch up is what you're certainly looking for. But high speed characters banned out, opener options are a little bit too frightful. The match begins underway. Gonna have to say that you keep an eye on the Ravi, and the Midnight God Lilius seems to be the stars of the show right here as we get into the match.
Good ban on Tricky's part, taking out the Conqueror Lilius, kind of predicting that his Assassin Sid was going to remove. I didn't think the Festive Ida was going to be this fast, but immediately dropped the S3, puts the silence down on the Architect Leica, immediately disabling her, and that's exactly what you want. Taps the Gala Lilius, pushes your Dragon Brysenia, but I don't think she's long for this world. Does the Gala Lilius have enough damage to take out Dragon Brysenia? This is going to be a lot. Hold! Barely missing the damage, and now Mediator Coeric, and you got Genua incoming. I do think you probably, little bit of a cheeky S1 pushes up your Genua so you do not get stunned by the Silver Blade Araminta. On top of that, still have the attack buff to make a play with. One clean swipe takes her right out. Splash doesn't take out Dragon Brysenia.
Oh, that's a kill.
Wow!
Almost guaranteed. Yeah. I don't know if it mattered. We saw the pop from her do so much earlier, but still, a little bit of a nice showing, must say. Now back into actually getting to execute with the command model Leica skills. She's finally going to have access to them here. Does indeed drop the buttons. Presses S3.
I don't know if I would have S3, because one, you wake up the Ida, and two, Meteor Coeric is going to be able to cleanse anything anyway. You know, before your Leica gets taken out, I think I'm more like to see that, you know, just S2, get your Ravi's dual attack, get that fighting spirit up, charge the ultimate, and maybe just try to make a play before you get sent out like this. Of course, Dragon Brysenia does get taken out, but I think she's kind of did her part for this, really traded out that Gala Lilius successfully, and now Meteor Coeric will be able to fully reset the debuff state, and Genua, finally, will be able to play the game. Looking like a pretty free kill into the Leica to get himself back in a Wind Rider. Drops the Soul Burn as well, so that's an investment for the future for when he's angry again.
Yeah, and it's 2 turns because of the provided attack buff from the Mediator himself. Attack down coming out as well. He really does it all. And this is looking very hard. Very hard for our E7 World Cup competitor.
I think what he really needed was to be able to take out the Mediator Coeric, wait one more turn for the immunity to wear off, but no, not going to be enough damage. Tricky takes himself 1-1, equalizing the match point. So once again, holy moly. Yo, we're looking at some of these back and forth series, no cap.
Yep.
Oh man, you know, let's go right into it. These guys are really going at it, so let's ramp up the action, turn it up, see where we end up with this.
The lighting, so I could see again. Oh, well.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
It's like you already know.
I don't know if I told you this. I actually had some pretty amazing stuff happen earlier today. I rolled up my Moonlight pulls for the day. And I was like, I got a 5-star. I was like, I've gotten so many shitty 5-stars already. And then I saw it was a mage.
Okay.
Because I don't have Luna. And then I sat there, and I was like, even another Harsetti would be cool. And then it was Mercedes.
Oh, the little dude didn't come up?
No, it was Archdemon Mercedes.
Oh, Archdemon.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, you can build a crit one now. I hear those are fun.
You're fun.
Thanks. Hey, speaking of fun, oh, that
resetting turns everywhere. Everyone wants to reset cooldowns.
yeah, I like
Alright,
to
so
at
red
least
doesn't have to
pretend
think.
like, you know, I know what's going on, but it seems like both players are trying really hard to just one-up each other in terms of speed and getting above each other, not really, you know, slowing down, not letting the other player play the game. And ooh, I wonder if
Red
Tricky
gets
rounds everything
3.
off by taking that last piece, Corinne. Get the LPK. I mean, I think.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think Dragon Brysenia is usually the obvious pick, but here, you know, maybe the less obvious choice. But nope. They're just gonna normal game it up. But I do think Zoul has a double threat, right? You got the New Moon Luna, but also at the same time, Death Dealer Ray. You're not letting New Moon Luna get through with Requiem Roana, by the way. That is if both of those units make it through the draft, the game's over. The game is actually quite literally over. It's impossible to lose the game when you get both of those units through. Nope.
And
both first
there you
pick
go.
taken out. I think the game is actually now in a pretty interesting spot. You got tricky with this Dragon Brysenia composition.
I'm ready.
You know, both is DPS, very low HP, very easy to activate. But Zoul, you got a Death Dealer Ray double threat comp with Death Dealer Ray and Requiem Roana. So the moment Death Dealer Ray gets to play the game, your game is over. Really got to figure out where his turn is and how much damage he can do. Tempest Servant, don't care, rips the S3. Silence actually sticks. That is massive. Guardian's Authority is going to come up, heals your unit back up to full HP. Do you want to burn this turn here? I don't think so. I think this is a pretty simple pass for the Elena. Most of the time, you only want her there for the passive. Who knows? Maybe he's thinking about a little something different. He's worried about the S1? No. Very smart pass. All right. Now, this is
just time to take a chop. Yeah, it's time to just take a clean chop out of the enemy. Target seems to be Belian. No more of that injury damage can be allowed to come on through. She's going to be stopped right in her tracks. So we predicted, cleans her up almost immediately and does a decent bit into the Tywin. Now, I knew this was coming. It's the Wondrous Potion Cleanse. Doesn't land into him, but I would argue it lands into somebody just as fearsome.
Yeah, that is arguably the second best potion vial he could have landed. Of course, number one best potion vial was he cleanses himself S3s and then potion vials again to into the extra turn to cleanse the Tywin, but that is almost as good. Now, Ambitious Tywin will be able to buy him a lot of time. Ooh, a little cheeky Soulburn tap into the Tempest Surin here, but not going to be able to land. Ambitious Tywin now enraged. None of his debuffs can be resisted. How many stuns do we see? I'm closing my eyes. I'm too scared to look. Doesn't land a single debuff onto the Dragon Brysenia, but I think you landed all the ones you care because now Death Dealer Ray loops back into another turn. S3 is ready. S2 is ready. His entire combo is ready with Requiem Roana. This is going to be hell to sit through if you're tricky. S3 now. That's 8 for 8. Oh my god. That's dirty. That's so dirty.
It hits the Elena?
It hits the Elena.
Trust me.
Is the Elena passive down?
I'll prove my love.
What do you mean?
I mean, Oh, Consecrated Ground. That's what I'm talking about. Like, is it down for now? Because we're about to get the Requiem Roana S3.
No.
I'm not saying, like, at the time, yeah.
Is it back up? Because it was down turn 1 from, I guess it is back up. It was down turn 1 from the belly encounter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Because I was like, that's why I was wondering, like, is it back up? Because that's going to influence the point of contact there. And that's why he lets her sleep there for the moment. That's a lot of damage going into Requiem Roana from the only person on the team really standing at this point. And she's gone down with the rest.
Yeah, I think there's a very specific kill order now you have to go through if you're Zoul. Senya goes first, obviously, and then Galililius immediately. And you gotta do all this while the Elena is still asleep and not getting a turn. Looking like that's going to be able to go now. No, the question is, do you press S3 here? And I think he's going to opt for it. He's believing in his effectiveness. His Death Dealer Ray landed. No reason for the Requiem Roana not to land. I saw a bunch of Zs. Oh, and there it is. Now the Consecrated Ground comes through, and injury sticks.
Reset. The most unfortunate, all she could do was just drop the most minor of damage into the Requiem Roana.
I don't
Now?
think Tricky is out of this yet. Gala Lilius, despite being injured, having damage limit is one of the best things you can do for injury. And now I do think you already did your work, right? Like you said, clean up your plate, finish off the Requiem Roana. And hopefully your Elena stays alive for your Gala and cleanses her away from these bad debuff Death Dealer Ray will be outputting on you.
Here's the question. With the effect of this buff, does he have enough? He does have enough to land the Venom, but not the sleep. And of course, you know what that means. S3 is going to have to go up and protect the team, but maybe not actually. It won't do anything because of the turn order here. So she does opt to just hit another S1, cycles back around, and of course, had to see this one coming. Another S3 from the Midnight Gala Lilius. Needs to take out right now the Death Dealer Ray, who survives 439 HP. If you saw one S3 cycle all the way back around, I'm afraid to say that the S2 is available here. And with the effect of this buff, with the push-up, he is within range. He's at 85. This will push him up to 100.
I almost want to say Tricky got a little bit too antsy there. Maybe, you don't know if you kill a Death Dealer Ray with that S3. Maybe it was better to just finish off the Ambitious Tywin and play the slow game. But
the dual attack.
That detonate.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He gets the S3 here.
Yeah, the S3 is, I mean, even an S1 will be able to take care of you, right? Does take out the Ray
S3,
right here.
Of course.
And of course, Gala Lilius will be able to heal herself back up. All that injury with the damage limit is actually quite synergistic. And now Tricky, wow. I felt like the draft was so against him. And for him to be able to put himself up 2-1 like that, I actually think is quite impressive. Tricky's been playing super well the entire tournament.
Getting the sleep on that one Elena turn might have really turned things around at the end of the day. But the situation is what it is. It's going to take the time. It's a best of 5, so skill is more likely to prevail in the end more than anything else. So we ramp up our level of commentary to a level of professionalism that seems embarrassing to me, honestly, in my own mind, because we're just fellas having fun. Or are we? There's $600 on the line. Easy chance to sneak 300. There are some once in a twice time packs happening around. And most important of all, do you know what's happening right now, Valk?
What's that? Oh, I'm seeing.
It's that time of the year.
It's that time of the year.
It's the time where all the fucking banger games come out.
Oh, okay.
All the banger games, all the banger entertainment. You're going to need money to get people Christmas gifts. You're going to need, set the Thanksgiving table, go see some loved ones. Some real stuff that could be done.
And speaking of bangers, Navy Captain Landy is one banger of a first pick. There's very little times where you're like, oh man, my first pick is Navy Captain Landy. At least in 2024, still feels insanely good. 1-year-old unit. But I mean, now what? Oh, now I think you're kind of stuck in a spot against Angel of Light. 3 units you definitely do not want to pick into the Angel of Light. We're gonna go with a Damage Arbiter Vildred up against Last Piece Corinne, and how do we feel about that?
I think it evens itself out in the long run, in all honesty. Neither is it a strong advantage, but the number one thing you want to do is kind of press the advantage with both of these characters appearing, which is exactly what a Sage Ball and an Assassin Colleague both do.
Ooh, I don't say this often, but Fire Lilius is looking like a fire pick right now with 3 damage units to pull dual attacks with. And, I mean, were you ever around when Angel of Light was a disaster unit?
Mm-hmm.
Fire Lilius was our only savior because all you did with her was you pick your Fire Lilius, you pick your 1 cleanser that the Angel of Light player is going to ban, you pick 3 DPS units, and you just hope your dual attack drags were cash money. That was literally the only game plan you had. But Fairy Tale Tenebria, always coming in, always the villain, always scary, and, yup. Oh, Tricky actually nets himself some really good picks. Briarwitch Iseria picked up for the Arbiter Vildred. Almost looking like a control comp with 3 debuffers and 2 damage characters.
I don't know. I feel like if you ban the Corinne, I'm not certain the damage is enough to really put down Zoul's team. But instead he goes for the Briar, and predicting that his Briar will be gone, he does, of course, get the Arbiter Vildred out as well.
Dude, Tricky is post-banding so well. He's reading these post-ban. He's soul reading Zoul, dude. Like, every single time. His Assassin Sid gets banned, he takes out their Conqueror Lilius. His Briar Witch gets banned, he takes out their Arbiter Vildred. He's just making these reads left and right, but nothing's going to be able to help you when Assassin Coley goes first. What do you take out? Do you snipe out the last piece, Corinne? Oh, he does. He's counting on the fact that he's going to be able to overcome these debuffs. And this is going to end up in a pretty icky situation for Tricky.
Yeah, my man really said, I need this soul burn right now. We ain't playing around. I thought the damage was already enough, but that damage was absolutely absurd. That was like an oncoming collision with a truck. Just right onto the face of Tricky's team. And now he's left, just as I feared, with not enough DPS to really make the difference there. I mean, yeah, I suppose the Briar Witch was the right ban then, right? Because Briar Witch has some kind of survivability.
Okay. Do you actually know what the out is here? You actually press every single AoE right now, let the Landy counter salvo, get your Sage Ball low enough, and start soul burning your Sage Ball as DPS. That is unironically an out as a oh god, it's so close. Oh, that's a little bit too much damage. Oh god.
To say that,
oh no!
Your Sage Ball plan is
Alright, our Sage Ball plan kind of folded himself. That's you know, honestly, it was a good play, right? You get the Sage Ball, you soul burn the Sage Ball into the Landy, you beam the Landy, you beam the Fire Lilius, and then all of the chip damage kills everything else. It was a good game plan until we seem to have procced one too many counterattacks. Oh man.
I was about to say, if it was my Sage Ball, you know, crit chance next Sage Ball might have stood a chance, but unfortunately, you know, Smilegate wasn't looking for my advice when they're putting together the build for that character. You know.
Yeah, I think the only issue now is Tricky is like you just don't have the damage to punch through the Landy anymore. Yeah, let's just soul burn a little bit for fun. We'll go right into it. You know what? While he's doing that, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. You know me. I'll be back in a minute.
Hey, fair enough, fair enough. I'm holding it down here, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, lots of games coming out, right? I was talking about Maestro Ray Fantasio earlier today. I was trying to be nice. I was trying to ignore the domination that's coming out here, but Landy, of course, needed the counter and salvo for no good reason. Landy needed to be a little bit extra the second I was talking about stuff. Fantasio's coming out. What else is coming out for the rest of the year, right? I know there's some hyper-specific games that were announced just for me, like Freedom Wars coming back. I was just like, who the fuck said Freedom Wars should come back? This one just for me, huh? What do we get? Oh, that's right. We get all the horror games next month, actually. We get all the horror titles coming out. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Goblin Slayer gets a video game for no reason.
Did he just top right the moment like I went?
No, we were here for a second, and then Landy counter-salvoed again, and then it was kind of like, all right, okay, whatever.
Yeah, we're not about it.
We're not about it.
All right, let's go.
100% on it.
Let's go. Oh boy. This is the deciding match of the semifinals of the Draft City 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Faithless Lytical, another Angel of Light Angelica gracing once again, but Conqueror Lilius has proven stable as she always will and shall. I still think it's interesting that we run her on that artifact, by the way.
Oh, just the extra turn for the buffs?
Yeah, I still think it's interesting that seemed to be... When people started doing it, I thought it was an interesting tech. I didn't think it would be one of the prevailing things that, like, kind of cements this character and makes her a little bit unique. But no, it's the Faithless Lytica instead. And I think, is this our first time seeing Ahmed first picked?
I believe so, yeah. Tricky going to put his faith on a pretty... I would say kind of like a different character, you know? Like, the things she offers... They're just different. I don't know what else to say about it.
That girl's different.
Yeah, that girl different.
You sound like every guy in high school trying to describe why they like their girlfriend.
I mean, like, she's not different. As fast as the other girls. She doesn't do as much as the other girls. But, you know, she different, and I like her for that. But You know?
Oh,
Right?
also, let
This one time out, she's not as fast. Her kit doesn't do as much bullshit as the other girls. Maybe that's why I'm attracted to the fact that she's not here to bring the bullshit, right? She's kind of an honest character.
You know what? I apologize for making you dig this grave in the first place. Let's focus up on the match. Ready, steady, and go into the tournament as its whole. With obviously the picks coming out, we're seeing a green Sid of all things, augmenting and increasing the speed possibly of these openers.
I do think the green Sid holds a lot of Zoul's decisions hostage, because now you gotta wonder, like, maybe he's got a last pick that's fast, and Zoul really needs to think to himself, like, hey, maybe we just don't play this this high speed thing. I mean, bro, this is your last match, your last pick. You gotta really just figure out, like, what is going to be my winning pick here.
I was gonna say, Celine usually looks so solid and so good, but does she activate off anything here?
No. No,
Okay, so
not at all. I will say, though, I don't know about this Lethe pick. Because, you know, the thing about Lethe is that she does fully defense penetrating damage, right?
Yeah.
There's an Empyrean Illonav here, man. And
we
she's going to be
banned
able
it
to
out.
injure you. Like, is that good?
That's why we banned it out, bro.
I guess, you know, the real question of this set will be one very, very important thing. Is Green Celine a good enough unit if you do not activate her passive? Because she is up against 2 water bruisers. And, you know, I will say, overall, if you look at the units, Tricky does have the elemental advantage here. But, you know, Zoul does. I think Zoul's really locked in on his win condition. He's got the Abigail protecting Sylvan Sage Vivian in the back. So he knows exactly what he's about and what must be done for him to take this series home.
Also, a little bit afraid of the lack of cleanse out from, I mean, the lack of the ability to strip buffs from left side, because once the shoe gets that turn, gets access to crit resistance for the entire team, and actually might be very much more impactful than in many cases.
Another reason why, yeah, I just really like the double green nukers, right? Because now you can really just hone in and start popping some of these units. Do you go on the Lethe, or do you focus down on the shoe so he can't put up the anti-crit? I mean, Cleanse will come through here, as well as that Indomitable. Let's see who the target is. Oh, goes in onto the Lethe. God, I wish that were me. I mean, what? Green Sid now will be able to follow up, and it looks like we're going to lock in on the Lethe, take her out before she gets to play the video game for reals. Knocks her right out.
Just enough damage to get access to that extra turn.
Oh,
and there you go.
God, that critical hit damage buff coming in, chunking out the shoe, and misses the crit on the Celine, but I still think that's enough damage to kill.
No, it's not.
I need to shut the fuck up. That is not enough.
I was about to say, that is not enough. I was looking at how the damage was scrolling down. I'm like, I don't think that is. Because you got to remember, we did see Shu dodge another crit earlier today, and it was absolutely the same situation where she dodged the crit and she didn't get hit for shit.
Ooh, now this is a tough scenario. Sylvan Sage Vivian will be able to drop the Tree of Life on the entire enemy team, healing up.
Did she hit Celine?
She hit the Sid for sure.
Okay.
I don't know about Celine. I think Indomitable really coming through. You really got to do all the damage you can right here. We're going to soul burn right into the shoe.
Oh.
Finally takes her out. Jeez.
I was about to say, if she survived that one, then she was the wall. She might as well have been Indomitable.
Big question here, Abigail. All right, big question. Does Abigail S3 onto the Celine? You'd be able to take her out right here. Or do you S3 onto something else? Goes in on the Lilius, puts in the injury, defense break. Ooh, curse damage just misses. But there is a soul to Zoul's name. Will be able to soul burn that Sylvan Sage Vivian on the next come around. Crits both characters, pushes back their combat readiness. Green Celine's not long for this world. Do you land damage into the Sylvan Sage? She'll be able to heal herself back, or pile those attacks onto the Abigail.
You have to deal with, you know, missing so much effect, so much damage into going for the green unit into red. Obviously, you're at a disadvantage. Getting good swipes here, however, from the Vivian in the back. No, not the Vivian. God damn it! Finally getting that soul burn, takes out 2.
Yeah, I think you're in a... This is such a tough spot now. Like,
sticky wicket.
Yeah, Empyrean Illinev is good, but I don't know if you can actually just 1v1 a Sylvan Sage Vivian like that.
Especially when she's got a wall in front of you. Needs to take care of this Abigail. It's not any chance of winning unless she does. Looks like she's about 1 or 2 more turns left in her as the damage is piling in.
Mature sunglasses too. That's going to be a lot of combat stats, but not what you want because it's not abyssal, or it's not holy sacrifice. Not going to be able to give you the revive. Slams her spear together. Will probably be able to drop the Abigail, but I don't think this is going to be enough. Takes out the Abigail indeed. Indomitable up. I mean, she looks pretty imposing like this, but Sylvan Sage Vivian is looking at a full health bar, and she is fairly good versus these types of bruisers.
I think that's the problem that's really come down with Empyrean Illinev, is that as good as a tank as she is still another character that stands there at the end of the game in a 1v1 situation with a DPS who does not care. That's just what it is at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I mean, if she was against any other DPS, I think she might have been able to make a difference, but Sylvan Sage Vivian with the focus passive that just reduces damage makes her so tanky, and it makes her so annoying, so hard to get rid of. And with that, Zoul will be able to nestle himself into the finals, squeeze right in. He will be going up against the 99% himself, Volcanix, in the grand finals of the Draft City. Oh boy, that was a mouthful.
This is it. Rush Hour 2 Electric Boogaloo's grand finals, Draft City, best of 5. Let's see who's going to stand above it all. Will it be the 99%er who sees every path to victory all by himself, stalwart, vigilant, alone, facing off innumerable odds? Or will it be Zoul taking his soul and snatching back victory with that 1%, all that he needs to put his opponent in the grave? Let's get it.
Ooh, Zoul starting off with the Ahmed. While Volcanix, I definitely think you would definitely prefer that Sea Phantom Politis every single time you get her. Now he has access to all the Fighting Spirit units. He can play all the focus unit he wants, whereas Zoul, you are going to have to worry about, okay, I don't want to play too slow. I don't want to play too reliant on Fighting Spirit. She just puts such a huge limitation on you whenever she pops out in your enemy's draft. Going to always be kind of a rough time. Very annoying to play against. Lone Crescent Bologna comes out as well. And you can tell Zoul's going for a very aggressive strategy here. I think he's definitely thinking about hitting that mulligan. And, ooh, there it is. Will be rewarded with a Tempest Surin for his troubles. Troublemaker Crozet comes out for Volcanix. You know him. He loves to defend. He loves to play safe. And, okay, well, I mean, you don't get any safer than this, right? You absolutely do not.
It's some pretty good Volcanix picks-ups, I'm not going to lie. Right. That is some pretty good Volcanic picks-up. Yep.
I was going to say, like, do you think there's any chance he fumbles the BBK pick, or does he go for his 8 Tywin and just double down on the safety that he can bring?
Double down on the defense angle? I mean, even the Dragon King Sharoon here, going to be able to reverse absolutely nothing. No reason to pick that. Politis does have some useful angles and application. Of course, you got to remember the Steel Lilius S2 does count and proc it as well, and the Inferno Kawazu is going to be the response.
I do think getting a stun Degen Poly here is so deadly for Volcanix. As Zoul, you have the Ahmed, you have the Gala Lilius. It's always going to be activated, so you have to ban her out.
You actually still have the Inferno as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just think you have to take out the Politis, right? The Inferno Kawazu can... I don't even know if you want the Inferno Kawazu, because it doesn't help you solve the BBK problem, right? I think Volcanix just got such a good 4-5 combo that, yep, takes out the Politis there. And Kawazu banned out for Zoul, so both players will be playing a top 4 match. Not exactly something I'm expecting.
Don't be nervous. The odyssey of your life was meant to bring you here.
Ooh, Sea Phantom Politis does seize that first turn, pushes back the entire team. Oh, that's actually terrible. Troublemaker Crozet with the Enrage buff speed manages to overtake all of these fast units, and now he can actually push up something And oh, that is going to be the Bologna coming in. Drops the S3 on the Galililius, possibly the hardest to remove member on Zoul's team. Immediately one-shots it with a 20,000 damage. And now he has 2 sets of unique buff. Not only is his team angry, but they got that vigor.
Trouble from Troublemaker Crozet. My man really lived up to the name. There was nothing more annoying. Like, it doesn't matter the defense percent or the amount of mitigation he could have provided. That was absolutely the most god-awfully annoying thing he could have done here. Now, the Ahmed does get her turn to help out the rest of her team, but not without a counterattack, most importantly stripping that skill nullifier right before the rest gets stripped right before our eyes, and it's just a clean GG immediately.
Yeah, not landing any debuff is the onus to go next. Commander Pavel just will not be able to do much when he's not given the chance to shine. And, oh, that Sea Phantom Politis taking first definitely denied him that opportunity.
Yeah, that's just the problem in here with draft mode, right? It's just so hard to set up a situation in which you can get a cleave opening. That playing towards tank down, playing towards standard is obviously a bit preferable. Now, we've seen that go a little bit too far in the Volcanix case, obviously, sometimes, where he picks too much tank, too much support, and his draft gets weighed down by it. It really is finding the rhythm in between signing off high defense with high options.
Let's see it. Let's see if we get
That's 3-2. I don't know who the 3 is, by the way.
You don't know who the 3 is?
This goes all the way. I think this does go all the way.
Okay, I mean, we've seen the semifinals go all the way. I mean, those were some really tight matches getting swung left and right. Wow. It's almost as if I know who's... Whoa! That's really interesting. I was going to say, it's almost as if I know who's going to get picked, but Zoul skips right over the Blood Moon Haste, goes through the Peyra. A little bit of a gamble here, I'd have to say, but it definitely pays off. Now, Sea Phantom Politis have to fight a faster unit, and you know, not only that, the fastest unit in draft mode. And on top of all of that, we'll be able to block her buffs from coming in with that cannot be.
Such an early mulligan out of Zoul, looking for some new options, but he gets, honestly, some of the weirder ones. Yulhov will be able to tank down for the rest of the team, but he's obviously flexed aggressive thus far, and so he goes into the Rimuru.
Oh, and of course, Imperial Ilanov picked up for Volcanix as well. That's a character where if you see them, you just grab them. It's almost never a bad choice. Let's see. Wow, third round really interesting too. 2 stun characters or a damage, high damage, mind you, Arbiter Vildred for Zoul, and for Volcanix, actually really interesting spread of damage characters. Alencia, and of course, it's almost as if I have a sixth sense that tells me Volcanix is going to pick up the tankiest character given to him on the selection. Wow.
That sixth sense is experience as Spectre Tenebria shows up again. Commander Pavel trying to get his redemption arc, and Ilnav really focused on providing that damage and that protection for the team. That protection mainly being in killing people, to be precise. While Destina does pop up, I was about to say that seems to be the choice. And I was going to say I didn't think he picked the Ilnav, but she's already getting value considering the injuries. Might just prevent those revived targets from coming back, as quite the annoyance they are planned on being in the first place. Assassin Sid, we've seen him do some good work thus far, and Ambitious Tywin just seems like such a natural combo with the Sea Phantom Politis, already topping us. I think, honestly, it changes the perspective of what the Force Band looks here, as he does indeed come out.
Yeah, I'm actually not a fan of the Assassin Sid, because look at Volcanix's team. Normally when you play against a much more aggressive player, I think Assassin Sid is a fine pickup, because you can always get value out of that damage, but versus Volcanix, I mean, that guy will always pick the highest HP unit out of every selection, so I don't know if that is necessarily the best pick versus him specifically, but no, going to be triggering the 8 Tywin right away, resist the debuff. Oh, could not blow the passive. That is definitely unfortunate if I've ever seen it.
There's too many of them.
Why? This is like Edward Elric levels of fucking resist right here. Doesn't matter too much though, as Araminta is going to start up her shenanigans and nonsense here as well. Stuns out, skips the turn on the Empyrean Ilnav. However, she'll be able to get herself back in, just presumed off of the damage her team is going to take. This is my first time seeing ML Ilnav face off against Ilnav herself, though.
Ilnav versus Ilnav. I mean, one of these units one of these units is clearly better than the other. Like, not all Ilanovs are built equally, right? Spoiler alert, guys. It's not the red one. The red one is not the better one. Oh, you know, barely dodges the defense break, but so much damage coming in onto your Araminta already, and that is the power of the newly buffed Alencia. Look at that. One combo, and you're immediately at maximum injury. I can't say if it's good, but it sure looks funny.
Sure is a little bit funny. Defense breaks all across the board here, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be impactful, especially with the S3 up from Ilnov. She takes those comments seriously. She's here to prove why she's a viable red unit as she does okay damage. Injuries are really the more important part here, and they have hit the board. Now, the Destina is ready, obviously, the S3, but the question is, how many targets is she going to be reviving? Just went up from 1 to 2. Can we possibly make it 3?
That burn damage was huge. Finish us off the kill where the Assassin Sid could not. And now Soul burns into the Destina. We do land the burn, but is there going to be a stun coming in? No, resisted. Destina's looking fine and dandy now. Not going to be able to take too much damage as long as she gets the turn. Volcanix comes back into the game. Zoul is now just pressuring down every other unit. And I wonder if it was almost better there for him to just pile everything into the Destina.
A gap plus crit buff? Burn comes through, almost knocks him out there. He's still got one turn here of the Spirit's Protection, increasing the ER, and he definitely needs that in a matchup with the Araminta, but he needs more team members. The whole team comes back, and Araminta is so glad to see him because she's more than ready to escort them exactly where they came from, right back to the grave with them. Stun, burns, more stuns, more burns. It's a cavalrycade of debilitating debuffs going all around. Rimuru decides to get into the action, finishes off the Alencia. The Mad Dog Sid just needs another bite as he says goodnight, but who is going to be taking their sweet eyes away? Ooh, is it possibly time for Destina? No, she resists both. Can't play the game, but you can't play without those DPS units, without the foundations of them. Zoul easily turns back the match, making it 1-1 in the set overall. I knew this was going to get rocky.
Wow, what an ending. I did not expect a finish to this one. You know, you called it. It was going to be a 3-2, and we are getting one step closer to that because holy moly, I didn't expect the Destina revive play to just get busted open right like that. Revive every unit, Silverblade Araminta right there to catch the revives and stun out half the team. Assassin Sid, you know, I didn't believe in the value, but Zoul made it work, and I want to see if he can make it work again.
Okay, well, we talk about this all the time. Obvious options do usually hit the board on the first pick. Blood Moon Haste and Conqueror Lilius are both fantastic picks, and we've been seeing a lot of people opt more and more for this Conqueror Lilius throughout the day, and it really has to go back to what you were talking about earlier, Val. There's something to be valued even more than the top-tier units in draft mode, and that's combinations, right? And Sea Lilius, as good as she is, just enables a little bit more in terms of the units that benefit off of what she provides than most other people, and she provides a lot of security in that way. You want picks that provide that sense of security. Briar Witch is another pick, and as you can see here, Zoul is re-rolling for something that can be his saving grace here. Pulls 2 green units in a rem and opts into the Bloodstone Landy, a bruiser that has some healing qualifications for their team as he goes double ranger on right side with Festive Ida, someone else who's been making a wonderful splash, excuse the pun, as well throughout the whole tournament as well with her strips and debuffs.
Volcanix once again finding himself in a very defensive scenario with all of these debuff units, and now having to stare down a Dragonbride Senya might get a little bit rough because debuff units are good versus squishy units versus units without a lot of ER, but when a unit has the ability to cleanse both themselves and a backline ally, putting themselves in a state where they're immune to debuffs, you have to question, okay, maybe this is time I let the Conqueror Lilius through and I just ban that Senya. And, ooh, Biblis getting picked up specifically for the Landy. That tells me Zoul wants to let the first pick through. And ooh, I wonder if that's heralding a Zeal. Maybe, is Zeal maybe in fact even a Festive Ida ban? Festive Ida going to be able to do a whole lot of damage here. I think Zoul's really hoping he gets that Conqueror Lilius through, but probably not happening, right?
Mm-hmm. I think the Landy looks so interesting here, kind of setting up the draft in a lot of ways. Can't ban her out. It's got to be the Festive Ida, as you said. So she's going to be primarily the bruiser on left side. I'm interesting to see how much the augmentation of the healing out of Bloodstone affects Zoul's team overall. And more so, whether or not this Landy can avoid triggering or over-trigger the Biblis and really push her team overboard in a lot of ways to snagging that victory.
Now, the really deadly combination here is the fact that Zoul, or rather Volcanix, can take this... My god. Please.
Words!
Who Bro, fucking people are trying to log in. Oh my god. Let's see. Does push back the Conqueror Lilius, but will not be able to stick the silence, so Conqueror Lilius still going to be able to do her thing. Solitary needs to come up big here and stun out. No stuns coming through, but just like he always does, Volcanix comes through with another debuff unit here. This S3 is going to be able to put down a lot of pain onto the Green Landy, and Green Landy is somebody who's quite reliant on buffs. Now, not going to be as reliant on buffs because she won't be on Guiding Light on the Bloodstone, but this just means no speed buff, no vigor for your entire team, and I think Volcanix got the opening he was looking for.
The counterattack comes out, and it's at the worst time, activating Bilbis' Secret Garden. Some defense breaks here are what we're looking for, and it seems 2 are landed, but more importantly, it flushes out the Spectre Tenebria from, I mean, not the Spectre Tenebria, the Solitaria from her hiding spot. A little bit of walk and talk action, adding even more debuffs to the party. Just like Chip and Dip, it is getting mixed in well into that salsa, and the mix is fiery and Fiesta, is a fiery Fiesta. Wanted to see a pull from the Landy there, would have been optimal, but instead the Biblis is just a little tap of damage. Dragon Bride Senya decides to get rid of this first S3 before anything else happens, and really drives a hole through the Solitaria. Another counter comes out here, increases the combat readiness of the Biblis as we say goodbye to the Solitaria and wave high to the Landy. S3 here is going to come out, as I said before, it'll do a bit of healing as well, but not exactly the damage he was hoping for.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Here comes the Ambulandy coming in with the healing. You know, not going to be the most, but still able to keep the team healthy. Conqueror Lilius, I mean, you saw this. The entire team could not be buffed to catch that vigor, and she was still useful. Dropping in all of those attack downs is just so deadly, and it slows down Volcanix Temple to a crawl. Navy Captain Landy is going insane. She's going to have the boat ready, but look at that. The attack down, the blind, and now do we finally get it? Yes, we do. The defense break comes through. Oh man, it is looking so bad for Volcanix. Even though he takes turn 1, he gets the tempo he needs.
If you wish to live.
Yeah, you really don't want to see Landy coming into a Biblis at all, but it's just the way the draft worked out. And that's not a good hit either. The 3F does so much pure damage running through the Landy's soul. She gets one last counterattack, but I'm not even afraid to heal. I'm not sure the salvo heal will be enough.
Is it enough? It is! 81 HP, barely. She survives even through the attack down. I mean, it's now or never. You gotta click your buttons and you gotta go now. Navy Captain Landy anchors away. Ahoy! How much is this damage? Oh god, takes out the Conqueror Lilia's butt. Counterattack, Green Landy comes through and says, nope, takes her right out.
Return decrease, and that's because there are 2 piddly buffs onto the Zeo, but that's more than enough for her to get back into action. Burns the S3 here just for the extra turn, and wants you to know that she wants you to burn somewhere in hell.
Oh man.
As Volk signs off on that match, goes 1-2 in favor of Zoul.
And Zoul, you know, absolutely not phased at all by the fact that Volcanix convincingly took game 1, takes a quick 2-0, and now he's actually put himself in the game point position. One more win, and he will be taking home half of our total prize pool of $600. All right, well, you know, with that being said, let's send it into game 4 of the grand finals of Draft City 2 Electric Boogaloo. Let's find out if this entire tournament is scripted. All right, first rotation. Oh, wow. You know, I'm actually really surprised. Every single time, I think Zoul surprises me with that first pick, because you would think like, oh, okay, he's just going to pick the most meta opener. But no, I think he's always just going for whoever is the fastest. He's playing a bit of a different strategy here. I kind of like it.
I really do like Zoul's Apocalypse Ravi here. I feel like getting her into the second pick here gives you safety. It gives you such a nice degree of safety. Apocalypse Rabbi doing just fairly enough into most comps to get an effective play out. It's not the ambitious time win. It's not the Death Deal Array, but it's something that will be able to put you in a solid position going forward, I believe.
And you know, as you say that, it's not Death Deal Array. Death Deal Array pokes his ugly head and he's like, "You called? You called? You want me in the game?" And I know Volcanix. He's never skipping a unit that's that tanky, and that meta.
Last picks are down here as well. Lilius, Architect Leica, and the DN. Rerolls out of the Volcanix.
Yeah, rerolls out of the Albedo. I actually don't know about that. That's a little bit different. Definitely not what I would have expected him to do. And I think Zoul's trying to really figure out what his overall strategy is, what he can ban, what kind of approach he's going to take the game with, and he is going to lock in the Architect Leica, trying to just snipe out the Death Deal Array. I feel like with Volcanix's team, you don't really have any room, right? You're just too slow. The Architect Leica is too deadly. You have to take her out, no?
Yeah, absolutely. It's probably the most must-ban out of the entire draft. Festive Ida has to go as well, unless we get into the rest of the match.
Ooh, and of course, Faithless Lidica will be taking that first turn. I mean, fastest unit in the entire draft mode, I think. Actually, second fastest. Maybe third fastest behind Ran? I don't know, but she is going to be doing a lot of damage, fully resetting Death Deal Array here, putting Volcanix so far behind on tempo.
Those skills were of import, but it does draw fire so the rest of the team can get their enabulation. And there's something of a little bit of a more, let's just say, disastrous debuff that can be flown around. It does indeed happen to be those defense breaks that are provided by the Sharoon, should she get some activation here.
When Apocalypse Ravi starts swinging, and I think you are completely right. Apocalypse Ravi is just such a good unit here because you're up against so many units that, you know, especially now that you've disabled the Ray, they just don't do that much burst damage. Now all you need is, whoa, is that a counterattack on the Ravi? What the heck?
That's counter.
Oh, wow. You know, the party is really getting started early. Remnant Violet here, you got two choices. You have to carry the game. The game is now on your shoulders. I think if I were piloting this Remnant Violet, I would probably start going in onto the Apocalypse Ravi. I wouldn't even bother touching the Faithless. Wow.
S1 that almost clears the board immediately. It's followed up by Last Rider Crow and his S3. It's also going to provide just that helpful bit of immunity as well. Locks out a couple burns from the Euphian over there, who is attack down. I think this attack down is really the name of the game here. It's going to disable some of the damage out of these other two, while you can focus up on one of the targets. Seems to be, once again, the Holiday Euphian.
Another miss. Holiday Euphian will be able to cleanse herself, and now puts up attack buff for the rest of her team. Oh, man, and Zoul is going to need this after losing a unit completely. And now I think you got to play with your Apocalypse Ravi. Slam it on the Ray. Yup. -1/+1. Get your unit back.
Are you here to capture me?
Ooh, and Faithless Lidica going in for a little bit of a tickle there. And now the Sylvan Sage Vivian. Sylvan Sage Vivian looking really good. Ultimate is available. We'll be able to heal her team up. And I think... Oh no, he doesn't go for the heal. Goes for the Soul Burn. Flushes it. Tries to just do the AoE damage. And now Remnant Violet, I mean, you gotta go, sir. Sir, you don't have that much time. He drops the S3 on the Apocalypse Ravi. We do have Proof of Valor. We'll be reducing the damage by a whole lot. So how much do we hit? Counterattack. Misses. Oh my god. Let's say Ravi Sime's almost going down.
I think he's thinking a little bit hard about the play here, but I think it's pretty clear. Needs to get there's only something to be said about how unfortunate having these high DPS targets in action is. So he does go for the stun there and then removes the skill nullifier, almost gets the kill as well. 3F is hitting and it ain't quitting.
Ooh, I didn't think that was going to be enough damage. Faithless Lidica has another chance, but misses on the Remnant Violet, goes into the Sylvan Sage Vivian. That is a lot of damage. I don't think it kills, but is going to put the hurt down, and Remnant Violet is poised to just say, I'm him, I kill, I can solo the game. but Faithless Lidica, only way to stop him, goes into Guiding Light. That is dangerous now as she gets closer to that ultimate Hysteria. Whenever she gets it back up, we'll be able to put Skill Nullifier super hard for the Remnant Violet to deal with. Sage Vivian finally puts down the ultimate, heals up her team. Oh man, Remnant Violet has a tough job ahead of him. Goes in on the Apocalypse Ravi again, and this damage might actually be able to send her home. Second last Rider Crowd ultimate comes through. Bike going to crash into the entire enemy team. How much damage are we looking at? Takes out the Apocalypse Ravi. 3F knocks out these units.
3F here. Speeds up, gets another hit, almost quits it immediately. He's got the burn available to him, but if there is a survival on the LRK, it just means more barriers. And you know, Rylet loves to see those on the team. Saying the words with me right now, chat. I am a bad player. I am hard stuck Masters, but I have a glimmer of hope, and that is Rylet. He is my savior. He is my bread. He is my light, and he is my way.
In God we trust. He absolutely clutches it out. That means, wow, just like you predicted, we are going into a game 5. We are really not beating the allegations today.
We are not beating no motherfucking allegations.
Oh.
The joke is hilarious now. It is absolutely terrible when we go back to World Cup next year, hopefully. Hopefully. I can't make any guarantees, right? You know, Smilegate really hates New Moon Luna getting passed up again right here, picked almost immediately, obviously, of course. Zoul getting advantage almost from the outset, but Navy Captain Landy is no snuff, and you can see him getting almost the exact opposite luck immediately afterwards. I mean, it's we have Violet at home. You're not even the protagonist anymore, Ross, and it's not
Lady with the broken legs, right?
Lady with the broken legs without her EE, mind you. Without her EE
Without, oh my god. Smacky, what are we
even
doing here? Can I get a one more? The goal to life is 15%. Yes, sir.
The goal of all life. Is this another? Okay, that Landy's in Guiding Light. It might be helpful. It might probably be helpful considering the amount of buffs going wrong. Or he could opt into the Immortal Wukong. Well, over here, I mean, just you can hear bum 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 bum. Oh my God, Zoul!
Oh,
fuck off!
Oh man, he really is about to bring it.
Oh, it's in Kayron we trust today, boys.
We got the OK
It's
Ron?
like that. It's in Kayron. It's in Kayron, and Specimen says we trust.
Oh man, I mean, this is a really tough question.
You can't go into debuffs. You can't go into debuffs because fucking whatchamacallit is
Holiday
right there.
Euphine.
Holiday Euphine is right there unless you want to try it. It is. I mean, Ocean Brews Lulika does.
I think the really tough part is
a little bit.
Yeah, do you Ocean Breeze Luluka and then like just let the Luna through? Like, is that your play? Because there are now 2 ways to CR push for Zoul's team. Or do you maybe just like, do you ban out the Luna or is it the BBK? I think that's the question, right?
I think it's Luna.
Yeah, it's still got to be Luna. You have too many passives on your team. Can't afford to let that through. But I don't know if this Ocean Breeze Luluka is necessarily getting a whole lot of value. But Navy Captain Landy does hold her own against any aggression. So hopefully your units can escape a couple of critical hits. And that's all it really takes for it to go your way.
Okay, so it's just does RB crit resist? It's just RB. I think that's literally this match right now.
Yep.
Does RB crit resist?
You have to crit. Well, it's the RB, but also the Landy, right? It's gonna soul burn it in. It's gonna soul burn it in. It's a 50-50.
Oh, Volk. I almost want to go over there right now to see how Volk is feeling. He's got to be clutching his pearls right now, ladies and gentlemen. Clutching those gosh darn pearls. Oh, counterattacks up on the board as well. No Biblis to make sure it goes well as well. But unfortunately, that does put...
Holiday Yuki's going to have a real tough time into this team. I mean, 3 counterattack characters. Anytime you even so much as breathe is going to be a hazard. Hua Yang now kicks into the Ocean Breeze Lutha. We do not want defense buff up.
Uber's Tooth as well. But it's another counterattack. Landy going a little bit sicko mode here. Do you? Yep, he does.
You have to burn this. It's your turn to go now. Burns this and
another
crits the
crit
Landy.
No one can escape.
It's the Arbiter Vildred showcase.
Dude, it really was the Arbiter Vildred. The Arbiter Vildred held it down.
God, if he had a soul burn here, this would be the most like year one of Epic 7 showdown right there. Hits everything, and now it's just a showdown between the Deadly Two.
No, it's a 1v2. BBK, one more immortality left. I don't think she's got this. K-Ron now going
Grab
to...
her by the throat. Grab her by the goddamn throat.
Who's next?
Oh, God. What do? You finish off the K-Ron? You try to finish off the RB? This is such a tough call.
You have to finish off K-Ron. You have to go. We are not doing this. This is not going to be the tournament of
no, crits the RB, goes into guiding light. K-Ron will steals the turn.
Speed. Does he kill?
He doesn't!
Because it's an AoE attack!
The stealth buff reduced the damage enough! Zoul's BBK lives, will be able to take out the K-Ron in one more hit! We soul burn it into the ultimate, goes in, takes out the K-Ron! Wind Rider's back up, Zoul will be your winner to the Draft City 2 Electric Boogaloo!
God, you really had to hit too. You really had to hit the... I mean, that was the one... That's how you beat the 99, right? You got to get the 1% hit.
Oh my God, what a fucking match that was. Holy moly. I can't breathe right now. That went all kinds of places. Congratulations to Zoul. You made it. You did it. You beat the Cabal. Oh my God. And we... You know what? Speaking of beating, we certainly didn't beat the allegations. You know... You said it was a 3-2 finish. It was a 3-2 finish. That really came down to the wire, and that was by a difference of one single attack, man. So Zoul will be taking home our $600 prize. Ooh, half of that, he will be taking home $300 for himself, which means Volcanix, don't feel too bad for him, guys. He's still taking home $150, okay? The tournament was free to enter. You needn't worry about that one. I will say, you know, normally people don't take draft mode very seriously, but still, like, these were some fucking hella good matches.
I would have entered if I wasn't commentating. I'll tell you straight up. I didn't enter, and I looked a fool. Not only did I lose a chance to win this money and fight Mr. 99, I have to pay money for charity, which is always a great cause. You should support the victims of Typhoon Yagi. Check out the links one more time. Yep. See there, I worked it in.
You worked it in. Yeah, I'll be dropping the links up in chat. So if you guys, once again, if you guys have some extra money you can give out to support a good cause, Vietnam did get hit this month super hard, and it's really just tearing stuff up. People are losing homes, so we're gonna be doing what we can to help out to support. So it'd be awesome if you guys can help out and donate as well. But once again, honestly, that's it from us for today, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, got busy lives and plenty of stuff to do, and we were just happy to be able to provide this tournament for everybody and do what needed to be done. Super glad to be here with you, Valk, one more time. Literally present in the flesh with you on the cam right now. Look at me. Salute over to my captain. That's you, buddy. That's you.
Hey, likewise, my friend. That pack ward also went to a lot of different places, and that was a lot of excitement. I didn't think that there'd be so much crazy things happening from the sheer amount of RNG, but wow, that went to a lot of places. And so that's going to be it from us for today. Been a lot of fun, guys. Thank you guys for coming. If you had money, I appreciate all the support you've given to the charity, and if not, I appreciate the support you've given to the community by being here. We will see you guys next month. We'll be doing some spooky themed tournament for Halloween, I suppose, right?
I think is it are we doing the fucking trash city garbage can tournament? I think it's time.
You think so for Halloween?
Yeah, fuck it. Nothing spookier than
Well, maybe for like November or something. Maybe, well, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see, right? When we announce it, we announce it.
I'm not here November.
Oh, you're not here for November?
November is hell month, bro.
Oh,
like
shit.
starting
I guess we
15th.
gotta figure it out.
Yeah. I am like, November is the busiest month of my life. I'm launching 3 games in November.
Oh shit, bro. Good luck. Let me know what I can do for you. But I hope you guys have a great one. Have a great weekend, and make sure you take care of yourself. All right, guys, stay safe out there. I'll see you guys whenever the fuck I feel like coming back. See ya.
See ya.